Yo, good morning. What's up, Lilu? Good to see you in here so early. I'm just kind of just getting the stream started early so people can watch the pre-market before the open. We'll go over some stuff about 10, 15 minutes before open. If you guys have anything before that, please feel free to throw it out. I'll just be looking at a couple things. I already got all my posting out of the way. I woke up way too early today. I think I'm officially getting older because I have literally been accidentally been going to sleep like super early, which is letting me wake up like even incredibly earlier than before. I didn't really have a problem with getting up on time, but dude, I'm getting up like way too early now. There's a point where like I almost have like too much time before open. I'm almost like, damn, body, just go to sleep a little longer. Come on. Not really for rest, but it's like, come on, just to waste another hour or so. It's been like that the last few weeks, so I just been, I don't know. Maybe it was the time change ever since then, because I don't. Ever since then, I feel like I've been like sleeping, going to sleep like way earlier. Pretty crazy. Good morning, Gary. Good to see you, bro. Y'all can hear me, right? Okay, yeah, y'all can. I was like, no way, I had myself muted that whole time. Make sure you got a water or a coffee. You love waking up early. Makes me feel like I'm ahead of those who still asleep. Yeah, I really am like. Ever since I was a kid, even all the way up to now. I mean, till I started waking up so early, but like I've done sports and stuff. I've had to wake up early for things and like hunting and like all kinds of stuff. But like it's different when it's like on your own. It's weird. Like it's not. It's I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't feel as much of a like pain in the ass when it's like for like football or for basketball or for baseball or for going to hunting really early or fishing maybe. But when it's like for yourself or like for getting up for the market, it doesn't seem like a difficult like thing to do. It's just it's all in the head. But yeah, I mean, you probably do have a little bit of an advantage just because you probably get like way more I feel like I've been trading like 6,000 times better since I started doing it too. Not just for my swings, because I think by the end of the day, I'm so tired that I'm either locked in and I find a swing I really like, which is why I post like 1 to 2 a week. I don't really go through like, 50 plays a week on my swings. Um, I don't know, like it like gives me better timing for my plays. It's like a thing I just think it's not actually real, but it's like I have better timings and like I'm pacing myself better and I'm allowing myself to like have better quality trades instead of just like spitting out a shit ton of them because I don't know. I really do believe in the whole like quality over quantity thing when it comes to trading. But yeah, I mean, you probably get really prepped. What did you hunt? We used to hunt all kinds of shit, honestly. In the beginning, it was always just like boar and wild hog because there's actually just that many. And then I got into like fishing and deer hunting and I even went bear hunting once, but we didn't get to shoot at anything. What else? Mainly just like the woods, honestly. I don't. We don't just hunt like one thing. We'll just go out there and try to find something. I haven't been in a while though. I just remembered when I would want to wake up for that. It was a pain in the ass. Looking back now, I'm like, man, why was I complaining about that? I really, really, really liked fishing though. I mean, I'm not joking. I'm addicted to fishing. Like, I wish I could go more. I think I was born to be a fisherman. That shit's just so much fun. I liked it when I was a kid. I like it now. Fishing is just such a good time. I think I also just really like the taste of fresh fish. Like it's unbeatable when it comes to like seafood. Fresh fish is literally the best. Oh, oh no, I yawned. Also, I wanted to start the stream early because I really want to do like a really big stream today, but we'll see. Oh, fly fishing is where it's at. I've heard that so much. I've never been fly fishing, but I've heard that from my friend, from two of my like nerdy fishing friends from back in the day. They've both been talking about that a lot. Yeah, fly fishing looks cool. I do need to try that. Just to update anybody who's in here, you can go to Twitter or Discord to check out the updates for for what we're doing on the market news as well as the charts. If you're just now getting in here, I'll do some more updates on everything like 10, 15, 20 minutes before the open. I mainly started a little early today because I wanted people to see the pre-market movement just before the open. I think it's insane too because it kind of adds to Lilu's point. It's kind of nice getting a look at the SPY chart a little earlier in the day, just so you get a good vibe for what the context is showing you. Like we already kind of hit a bullish target today by hitting that pre-market high. That's not just a pre-market high; that's literally the all-time high. So us going up and hitting that could already be seen as hitting a target, and we can look for breakdowns under the 709 area, that highlighted area from previous day, which again is a combination of like a gap 50%, a CDO, which now is a PDO, the PDCP of two from Friday. So Friday is 50% still marked. So we're kind of stuck between a really strong pivot point of the 708, 709 area, and then the all-time high supply, which is that 712 area up there at the top of our screen. So I like how I just said I was going to wait to do the update a little later, and then I was like, but I'm going to go ahead and update for you guys. I'm just a broken little tool. I can't not say it. Cool. I enjoy hunting. I can ride my buggy to the lease from my house. What? Over 100 yards from my house, and dude, that is a. Oh my god, I'm actually a little jealous, Gary. Bro, that's crazy cool. You're like, all right, done for the day. Done working. Hops on four wheeler, drives over to his lease. Dude, that is a vibe. I've never had anything like that. That's like a really good setup. I won't lie. Like the leases I've always been to in Texas here are always like far as fuck, and then you get there and it's like, uh, there's a lot of driving every time. I think that's a big reason I haven't been in a while. An hour and 15 minutes commute to work though. Damn. Honestly, that's still not the worst. Like I feel like that's a good trade off. About an hour or so to work, but only 100 yards to the lease. Priorities are straight, my friend. That's funny. Man, this move was looking a lot better like 20 minutes ago. And yes, you have to. And yes, you have to come to East Texas or go to West Texas to hunt. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a lot of driving. I don't think people realize that too. Like, I could literally drive 6 hours in a direction towards either of those areas, and I will still have like another 6 to 8 hours ahead of me just to get out of the state. So it's crazy how far I can drive up or sideways and still not leave my own state. I'll be right back and then we'll go over some more stuff. Asa Carter, Asa. Let me know what you're looking at, Carter. Oh, hard and back. I guess it wasn't gone that long. You want to see how we open around pre-market, our previous day high? Do we hold and test pre-market high and make some all-time highs, or see some rejections and then test PDCP 710 708 looking for the info zone? Looks like you got it all set then. It's funny because I just covered all that. Then Carter joined stream asking what he's looking at, and he's able to say basically the same thing. It's actually crazy too. Look, we're at like over a $2 drop from the high. It does feel like we're going to see a lot of jump roping today, maybe even tomorrow. I would just like to point out again, this is another reason I started posting news, because I never do this shit. It's just because of the amount of back and forth we're seeing in the news and the momentum of the news. Because the deadline's tomorrow. Today's the last day for potential U.S.-Iran ceasefire talks. So far, Vance will be attending, but there's no indication whether Iran is sending a delegation. So we don't even know if they're showing up. Trump said this morning, Iran has violated the ceasefire numerous times. Yo, 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 yo. Good morning. What is up, Letterbuck? Good to see you, dude. Were you up late last night, Letterbuck? Better luck. Again, we already kind of covered things about twice already in here, even though I said I was going to wait. We'll go over them again here in about 10 to 15 minutes, and we'll just kind of go over everything again. If you guys are just not getting here, good morning, good morning. Drop a like, share the stream link around. Make sure everybody sees that shit. Feel free to also share whatever you guys are doing or looking at or thinking about in the YouTube chat. It doesn't always just have to be questions. You know, you can just say stuff. But yes, you can also ask questions. I won't bite hard. Not too late, but yes, after a weekend of turkey hunting. Dude, we just got done talking about hunting. That's crazy. And waking up at 5 a.m. and asleep by 8:30. I'd say 11 p.m. was late. Yeah, I think that's what I was meaning, because I haven't been going to bed really late at all recently. But I saw you like on my Twitter or on Twitter or whatever. I was like, all right, this guy's awake. Good morning. Good morning, Firewater Divine. Firewater Divine Paradox. That name has like oomph to it, you know? It's Tuesday, right? Yeah. It is Tuesday. Low-key, this is why I don't do a whole lot of my streams super early or start them super early. It's just I feel like I don't know what to talk about for that long. Because I know I'm going to be sitting here for the next few hours saying a few of the same things over and over again. But I don't think a lot of people understand like how I like to do it though. Like, and I really hope you guys can take away from this, because I don't think like my way is the only right way. Like, no, there's a million ways to trade in this market. I just found one that I really like. It's my preference. But I really like to kind of set up and prepare the chart beforehand, so I have something to go off of later down the road. So like later in the day, I can't be like, should I be bullish or bearish from 708.76? You know, I can't just start from there. That's crazy, right? I need to go back and be like, all right, where was I bullish and bearish from on this chart to start the day? Where are we now? What has it done? What kind of price action do I have? You know, these are pieces of context that are going to help me make a better decision or find a better part of the chart to trade. And again, just to compare this to something in real life, because you guys have heard this example a bunch, it's just like when you watch a movie, right? And let's maybe not use the same example, but let's say we're watching like a sports movie or fucking a celebrity movie, whatever, a movie about literally anything. There's going to be pieces of context that you get at the beginning that you're going to need at the end. There's things you're going to learn about during the movie that you're going to be able to guess at or guess on before the end of the movie or before the outcome has actually happened. Just because you've seen a couple things or you've seen, a couple scenes or a couple indications that say, hey, this is maybe happening, hey, if let's say we're watching a movie about like a president in another country getting overthrown, right? You're going to see small hints to that happening before it's done, right? You're going to see, some spy shit going on. You're going to see some people, going around, trying to get some intel and everything so they can actually, do it. And then, stuff like that. I always use the murder mystery example. Let's say in the beginning of the movie, you're in one of those murder mystery movies. Like, you're not off the bat going to know who's the murderer. You're just going to be shooting into the blind. You're just going to be shooting into the wind. You don't know exactly what you're hitting or who you're hitting. You just know you're guessing, right? But by the middle of the movie, maybe you're still not 100%, but by the middle of the movie, you probably have a really, really good idea of who it can or can't be, at least to some extent, right? Maybe not everybody's clear, but you went through maybe like 50% or 60% of everybody. You kind of figured out, all right, these guys can't be it. This guy's it. 75% through the movie, you should have a pretty good idea. Even if you can't guess the exact person, it should be between just a couple people. You shouldn't be sitting there going, "Oh, I still have no idea." You should have a little bit of an idea by then. This is what I'm talking about: using your context to help you with whatever's going on right there in front of you currently. Right? If you're just going off of, just these couple candles to catch this bounce, like that's awesome. But like, it'd be nice if you kind of added in some other context on top of that. There's nothing wrong with looking at just recent price action. But imagine adding in something extra on top of that. It again further increases the probability of that trade, which is all we're trying to do. Just put ourselves in a spot where, even if it's not going to be the cleanest of trades, at least we put ourselves in a part of the chart that we're more favored in. So imagine a trade that you're favored in and it's just going your way, no problem. There's no issues. Like that's what we call luck in here. When we get to see those two things align and we're already in and we're chilling, that's. Sometimes we'll be like, oh, that's luck. Like, no, it's just good preparation, really. So that's why I like to do that. I kind of like to have a starting point, I guess is what you could say. When going through the prep work of the market and going through what I think is bullish or bearish and stuff like that, I like to set that tone right then and there. Therefore, later in the day, I can't change shit. It's already been made clear if we break 708 to 709 area, yeah, we're probably pulling back a little bit more today. That's very clear. We knew that yesterday. Why would we not know that today? Just because we pumped above it? No news has changed in the market. The Iran deal is still pending. Ceasefire deadline is tomorrow. Today is the last day. So we're not really in a different position if you think about it from yesterday. We still need to see if 708 to 709 area is going to hold. If not, that kind of gives me context clues that maybe the shit over in Iran is falling through. And then we'll see if that happens tomorrow. Which, personally, in my opinion, ahead of time, I would like to be wrong about this. I don't know if things are going to go so well on that. And I'm not trying to be a fearmonger. It's just like, if you've actually been keeping up with the news like I have and going over it and posting it, re-summarizing it so other people can read it, it's crazy. Like, just go through my tweets and post in the last, week or two, and you'll see, it's insane how much back and forth there's been. And it is also crazy how much they have zero in common for this deal they're doing, yet they think they're going to both stay on the good end of it. I don't know. We'll see. I would like for it all to end because there's already way too much shit going on. We were already in a high inflationary spot, and then this shit happens. It's like, fuck, now inflation's spiking again. Also, a lot of people are like, well, why isn't SPY falling? To those people, I say, my brother in Christ, there are other markets in the world, right? There's the dollar, there's WTI crude, there's oil, like I was just saying earlier. There's not just stocks. People don't just have money in stocks. They have cash. They have it in the dollar. They have it in commodities. They have it in equities, like the stuff that's in SPY. There's so much shit money can rotate in and out of. Like SPY doesn't have to fall just because the news hasn't happened yet, but SPY can set up all at once. But I would like to point that out. Like SPY wasn't the only thing that went down yesterday. The dollar was also down, so people were definitely rotating out of things. I didn't even look at commodities. I don't even want to know. IWM, your main key area. Make sure you get your notes out, guys. I'm about to go through some things here now. IWM, the key levels are going to be... Actually, let me reshare the link first before we go through all this so I don't have to repeat myself 600 times. Even though I'm going to do that anyway because I'm a broken little record. Stock market hits its highest level of greed since July. It's crazy. Again, guys, make sure to drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around. I'm about to go through a couple things. All right. So we just went through SPY. Good morning, Sandollar. Good morning and happy turnaround Tuesday. Oh, you're reposting from the chat. I just added emojis. So we just went through SPY. We'll, of course, be sitting on that later. IWM. And you'll see a trend here. We're kind of fighting Friday's supply of high here on IWM. You can see it here on SPY. You can see it here on Tech. Friday's high supply is about right here. Rejecting it, pushing away from it. So that'll be a big barrier to get past. SPY, same thing here. IWM, like I said, Friday supply. So main key area is going to be that Friday high supply. So if you hear me say that, that's what we're looking at. Right now for SPY and Triple Q, you're more or less looking at it to go down to 708, 709 area to see if it's going to hold or break lower. If it holds, then yeah, we'll probably retest the all-time high supply again, which is that Friday supply. So we'll see if we're going to go back up to that or not. I've also gone over through a bunch of different individual charts, like our XLK chart. This one has been insane lately with its movement up, which is kind of giving me that extra help for like, okay, this can go up. I haven't been 100% bearish. It was kind of hard to when you saw XLK pumping again. Which we can go over that at a different day. I think some of this would scare y'all. The two important areas that this was supposed to hold or like break or have price action around was this, and it just went through one of them, and then this area, and it literally held the area below it and then closed over, and it just pumped. So yesterday or Friday, 50-50 candle. Yesterday we had a bullish hammer pop up here, but no higher close. So that's a big concern today as we move closer to 155. So we're kind of looking at the area between this high and this level to see if it could pump more, right? And if not, then that tells us, okay, SPY's going to struggle a little bit. If it does start to pump, then we understand SPY can make that move, right? If other sectors on top of your XLK start to go that same direction, whether it's up or down, it adds on to that as well. Now, your main core you want to look at is K, F, C, and Y. And then I really like to watch V as an outlier because it's healthcare, which they're gapping up today. And then I really like Coin as well. Coin at a big deciding level. Now, I was saying that they'll probably go up and hit a good resistance and then they'll have to slow down. They did that Friday. They did it again yesterday. So a good rejection of this 212 again could bring a pullback to this candle's 50%. So if anybody wants a day trade idea, I really, really like the Coin chart. Any rejection of this 212 area and previous day high, previous day close. So I guess let's just combine all three of those levels then. So from high, this level, and the previous day close. Let's just extend it over and get it done. So any rejection of this area on coin, and it definitely can make its way down to the 206s. I would probably keep watch on the pre-market low first, just so, because that's another level that's sitting there. And then your 206s. But I like this idea if 212 fails. If 212 gets active and they start to pick back up, you can aim towards the pre-market high, and you have a good fib extension of the previous day. I wouldn't aim for 235. That's crazy. So just to add all those levels, make that visual a little more clear. Your pre-market high. Your pre-market low is actually way the F down here. I'm honestly just going to include all this. Kind of going to the meat of that red candle right there. And I just like to throw out extra chart ideas in case people are like, I don't want to just stare at SPY today. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to. IWM, Coin, AMD, Amazon, Meta, Nvidia. There's tons of really good individual tickers to look at. But you can't ignore the sectors if you're going to trade something that is literally part of SPY. It is funny when you'll see people say that. They'll be like, I don't like trading SPY. SPY's boring. But I really like to trade Nvidia and Apple, and they'll just say a bunch of SPY weights. It's like, so you do trade SPY. Maybe not to the same extent, but still. All right, I'm just checking with Discord real quick. Checking Twitter. Yeah, look at this. That's crazy. I might leave this right here. Oh my god, let me not do this. Let's do it like this. I might leave this like this, and then can I hide that? That's ugly. There we go. And then I'll just tab it like that, so it's not just sitting on the screen the whole time. Good morning, Jatsu. Good to see you. Thank you for always showing up and commenting on different things for me, dude. Appreciate you. I always see your name pop up. Thank you for always sharing. Thank you, man. I do respect a lot of the people who are always commenting or liking or whatever. I know it's just some stupid shit to some of you, but it does help the channel out a ton. Plus, honestly, I really like the pacing this has happened. We keep getting one or two or three really cool people every couple weeks, and it's honestly, I like that a lot more. I don't want to have 50 people join the fucking stream randomly one day, like, hey, we're gonna be here now, because there's just so much shit to go through. 1, 2, 3 at a time, that's a little bit easier to stomach. I've been there. I don't need to sit here and talk to 600 fucking people. That's just a little overwhelming. I think that's overwhelming from all fronts, but maybe I'm just mentally special. Absolutely nothing, Burger. Don't be surprised if the war restarts tomorrow. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of expecting it. it restarting tomorrow would be, that would actually be the thing that makes sense. If we actually got like a deal tomorrow and everything was legit and peace, all around the world, peace signs, I don't know what's gonna happen. I feel like an instant gap up to 750 would happen, and then just a slow pullback, just because people are gonna be like, "What the fuck? I'd actually hit that," which is crazy to say out loud. By the way, saying the number 750 out loud, and we're talking about SPY. It was not long ago. Everybody on my Twitter feed was talking about us going down to 600 and needing to go down below 600 into the 500s. What happened to all those people? This is why you don't turn full bear or full bull. Like, if you know what you're looking at, you should know that you should be a longer term bull and have the understanding that yes, there will be short term bearish sentiment from time to time, but you should be long term bullish. That's why every time we go down, I always say, guys, try to find some boring ass stocks you like, dollar cost average into them, even if you can only afford, $5-20 a week or every other week on, throwing at shares, then do it. Like, trust me, it's still worth it because you're not going to bounce in just a week. It's going to take a couple months of time. And that's what we saw. We literally saw us just fall off the face of the earth and then bounce, and it took a couple months. During that time, you could have definitely have found many plays. And I will agree with some people when they say this, like tech was definitely a little bit hard to trade because of this. It wasn't just a straight drop and then a pickup, but there were so many tickers, like you saw from my chat, that we were posting, and different ones that we didn't even get into because we were already just had our hands full. But there's just so many cool different sectors that have like what I like to call boring, because most people don't find it super exciting to trade or to talk about. It's like, I'm not going to sit here and talk about, oh my God, guys, dude, I can't, I'm so happy how much we're up on UPS right now. I can't wait to see the U.S. Postal Service kick ass. Like, I'm not excited about that kind of shit. You want to find some boring ass companies that people are going to forget about, things that are going to most likely recover, but things that aren't going to get super over traded. You know what I mean? I'm sure some of you are aware of that feeling, like in the original Rewool trade when all of us were up like a fuck ton, and then you know what happens after that. But it's just like that overcrowded feeling just sucks. I hate that feeling. Now, you don't really have to worry about it too much in like your tech charts because let's be honest, tech's always going to be popular. It's always going to have the most volume, the heaviest weighting. It's just how it is. So that's why it is exciting because it moves. But you really do want to find some boring stocks to study and just watch and just be ready for when the major market discounts happen. Therefore, you can be prepared to just throw a little bit here and there at them. And set ranges for yourself. There's no need to sit there and be like, I have to buy at this perfect level or I'm failing. Like, you don't have to be perfect. It doesn't have to be the best dip buy ever. It could be a little rough in the beginning and you could smooth it out over time and then set a range for yourself to buy between. Is if it's out of it, don't fucking buy. Simple as that. Even though it's kind of hard to do when you see it going up, you're like, oh, I want to own more so I can be up more. Like, that's a great feeling, but that literally destroys the whole purpose of that strategy. Good morning. Good morning. High bulls market as a whole has been in a bull market since the Great Depression. Yeah, I mean, it, it it's I hate those posts that are like, if you would have invested this many years ago, you'd be up this much. It's like, okay, that's putting you in a past mindset. To be in a future mindset, you need to everything I just said. You need to have that in your head. You need to be setting ranges for yourself for when things are falling off the face of the earth. Everyone's talking about how it's going to keep going lower. Like, you're not going to be right in the short term. You're going to be buying shares and dollar cost averaging in the short term. And that's another thing. If you're worried about being right or wrong, that's a problem. That is a huge problem. It is natural, it is human to not want to be wrong, but to let that get in the way of dollar cost averaging into something because you aren't getting your perfect price. You wanted to buy it $5 lower or whatever. It's like, come on, man. You got to set a range and then get into it as you can over time. Smooth it out over time. You're not going to have a perfect entry. And if you do get the perfect entry, fucking awesome. Like, let's take that luck and let's take it. Let's move on with it. Let's ride it, but we don't need to sit there and try our best to get lucky. Guys, again, just for your reference points on this, 712s are the Friday high supply, which is also all-time high. It's also where pre-market highs rejecting and pulled back down to the 710 area, which honestly kind of makes sense since the news is pending and we still have to wait more for tomorrow. So today is kind of going to be like tomorrow. Anything can happen. I would keep watch on 708.76 just because, again, if this ends up breaking or this area as a whole, this highlighted area breaks as a whole, you could have similar moves under it, kind of like how we did yesterday. Today, though, is a little bit different because we're starting above it, and there's actually good higher lows here in the extended hour session, so it is a little bit more favorable for buyers if you're looking at it from a charting point of view. I don't want to mislead you, but again, like I said, with the news on the horizon, just wanted to point that out. Damn, Dtot shared something cool. If anybody in here likes to drink Dunkin' Donuts coffee. Tim about to go to Nike. That's actually funny. Yeah, that's the only call out I need. I just need to know when the Dunkin' coffee call outs are happening. Just shut up if you aren't talking about that, please. All right, let's see what the damage is on the CVS swing. I might be taking my largest swing loss percentage wise in a while right now. Oh yeah, that's down. Now I did only buy 3. I've been getting into the zone of buying like 5 cons or more, but I don't really call out CVS a lot, so I only got 3. But still, this is still down. Actually, it's not down as bad as I thought it would. Low key, I'm not even trying to cope. I thought that was going to be a lot worse. I'm going to let it sit for a second and see if it breaks this level or not. Because if it breaks this level, we're only down 40 to 45%, I think. I'm going to check that in like 5-10 minutes. Everyone remind me. All right, let's turn this junk off. Oh. What's the 50% of this? Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, cool. Well, just like we're doing with this extension level up here, let's go ahead and do it to this one. Did it drop right after I left that chart? It did. Let's do the math. Oh, I already fucked up. What am I doing? Oh wait, why'd I close my calculator? I ain't scared to show my losses, bro. If you're used to that kind of thing, you're probably from communities that lied a lot. If you're not used to seeing someone like, I don't know, it's just weird. You don't have to DM me, by the way, bro. Just join my stream. Not you, Fipo. I'm talking to two people in DMs at the same time. I did not want to confuse you. I just clicked on your DM. I was like, oh. Oh, AMD is releasing a new CPU today. Okay, okay. Thank you for sharing that. Now I can tell everybody who's like stuck on that. I'm a little busy because I'm trying to make sure everybody in my premium chat's cutting CVS. I don't want anyone to hold that. All right, let's add it to the swing results. I like to add my winner super quick, so let's apply that same energy to a loser. I think other people are going to be cutting that for a better price than I did, but sometimes I'll just like to get out of it and move on. Which it's funny because this actually looks really bad, but I only lost $99. But it's weird because the last like these three, I bought like 5 cons, 6 cons. This one, I think I bought like 2 or 3. This one I bought 3. I haven't been buying my full like 5 or 6 cons on every swing because some of them I'm like, eh. Which I guess I could make that clear in my swings. Which one am I getting in heavier on? But bro, some of the like this one, like what the fuck is APA? Like we're not gonna be entering 10 cons of that. We don't even know what it is. You know, that's kind of how I approach it. You know, spy. Like I'm gonna get my normal amount. We know what spy is. So I think that's really how I do it. I don't really have like a system. It's just if it's a ticker I'm used to trading, I'll take my normal size. If it's a ticker I'm not really used to, or it's like healthcare related or staples related, I'll try to go a little bit lower or less cons on it because it's a sector I'm not super heavy into. I saved that, right? Yeah. All right. Damn, I should have held that for 5 more seconds. It's in the .60s now. I'm gonna look just one more time. Fuck, dude. I could have cut that for a smaller loss. Whatever. We move on. All right, what's SPY doing, guys? Any changes to this? Any updates to this? Give me some updates. Oh yeah, we need to check bull real quick. Speaking of bulls, bro, this thing's actually up again finally. It's funny because you go to the weekly and it's just a couple green can. That's really not anything. Let's see. What are the weekly drawdowns looking like? I guess I don't really need that one. We already kind of know there's a level there. Jesus, that's a far dip. Jesus, coin. At least give people a fucking chance. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. I'm just clicking through some charts. Holy shit, UNH! That's why CVS was up this morning. I didn't even see that shit, bro. No fucking wonder. Dude, and look how red healthcare is still. Bro, they can't catch a break. UNH is 5.5% of this sector. They're up. Where are you at, brother? They're up 9%, and it has zero impact. Holy shit! That makes me feel a little bit better about the CVS swing. Still, though, fuck. Yo, did anyone keep that coin chart up? I said that shit in chat and stream. I was like, I feel like the shit just drops from 212. I did not think it was going to touch this in 10 minutes. Actually, I did that in 5 minutes, if you think about it. The low of that candle hit that level. That's the 50% of yesterday, and it just fucking smacked it instantly. That's insane. Yeah, good eye on that. That's why I was like clicking around instantly, because I was like, what else is like something else has to be falling, or they're all falling. Yeah, LOI is falling off the face of the earth. Good update. Yeah, that's disgusting. I like seeing stuff like that. I don't know. Does that excite anybody else when you see stuff like that? You're like, oh damn, UNH is up a bunch. Let me check it, the sector it's in, and then check its counterparts. You know, I really like doing that. It's like that's like my instant reaction to everything. Which I feel like most people's reaction is that in my community, but I don't know. I really just find that shit exciting. I think it's really easy to sit here and be like, oh, we're pumping, we're dumping, but it's like, how many people do you see breaking it down to a further extent than that? There's not many. Not many people are like, well, it went up today because of blank, 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 blank. You know, and they talking about sectors. You know, these are up, these are down. These look like they have more room below due to the macro time frames. You know, just extra context. Good morning, guys. Again, like I said, be sure to drop a like on the stream. Share the stream link around if you haven't already. Say hello so we can see you're here. All right, who took the CVS loss with me? Anyone in here take that loss with me? Mm-hmm. You're on your way to Dunkings right now? That's funny. What's up, by the way, Alex? Good to see you. What's up, Data J? Aloha. Good to see you. Good morning, Ron. Palantir taking a dive. Tech, red rum. red rum. Remember, guys, we were at support, so kind of expecting a bounce here if we don't just fall. If we do just fall, we'll be able to tell because we'll see XOK falling through support. Fuck you, healthcare. What's up, Matty Clams? Good to see you, brother. All right. So yesterday I caught puts on the SPX drop. I had a limit order set, but it was $5 below the price. 8.575. Honestly, Terry, you shouldn't be doing limit orders on SPX though. I do appreciate you sharing that information because it is really cool that you can do that, but they're not going to honor that every time, just to let you know. And two, you shouldn't be using limit orders on SPX because that's exactly what's going to happen. It's going to move too quick and it's going to move out of your little net. And if you do a limit order, never do it to the high side. Always do it in the middle if you can of the little bid ask, so you don't have to like worry about not getting filled. If you do it to the higher side, which I'm not saying you do that, I'm just pointing this out for other people. It's going to be hard to get filled because you're trying to get the best fill ever, on your exit. But if you do it in the middle, you at least get a fill. I mainly do that for SPX because that's the problem with SPX. If you don't get filled, it's going to move the next second. The next second you redo your order, it's going to be moved. That is cool they did that, but they are not going to do that every time. I can promise you that. But I would 100% either adjust how you're doing your limit orders when you're exiting. This is for when you're exiting. Or just don't do limit orders on your exit. Hesitation is the true killer for people who trade SPX. You can't hesitate. You have to stick to whatever you're doing and just do it. So if you said, I'm going to sell when it gets to this level, and then you start to dilly-dally as it gets there. I just said dilly-dally in 2026. And you start to just kind of like mess around while it's sitting there hitting your level, and you're like, oh, well, let's see if it could dip lower, and then it wicks. Of course, the quote's going to go back up, and you're going to lose like, 20, 30 bucks in your value. Of course. That makes sense. I'm not saying you don't know this, by the way. I'm just explaining this again. I'm sure you damn well understand. But that is very cool to hear, at least. So that's some good news finally. I'll take it however I can. Good bounce by SPY so far, guys. This is definitely a contribution by multiple sectors. Tech not falling through the floor and building a higher close candle here. You see banks just absolutely pumping their faces off. Comms, this is your Netflix, Google sector. They did kind of shit in the beginning of the day, but you can see they're picking back up. Discretionary, this is just like the tech chart. Healthcare falling off the face of the earth. UNH beat, so it kind of helped them open higher, but you have Eli Lilly falling through the absolute floor, and it's kind of hurting them. Just take another peek. Okay. Staples is small, so is energy, so these don't really matter in terms of weighting. I just like to look at them because when you get good moves up on staples over on the macro, you'll probably see a pullback on your staples and vice versa. Whenever we have been seeing like a super bullish sector, a bullish tech sector, and it starts to slow down or pull back and the other sectors start to join it, you'll see a bullish reaction most of the time, not all the time, from your staple sector. It's more of seen of a defensive sector. People retreat to it with their money. It's a flight to safety sector. And then energy I just have here because, energy's been pretty important in the last like 50 major news events. So might as well just leave it there. This is mainly something you watch on like the weekly though. I wouldn't really watch this on like the 5-minute chart or the daily. This is more of like a larger time frame kind of watch. Staples, I would say, is something you should probably only watch on like your daily time frame or higher. If you're a 4-hour guy, I guess I include you with my daily guys. I'm not really anything under that though is just a little far. And then the rest of these you could pretty much check on any time frame. Just make sure you understand like where your levels are and how you want to look at them. Like know that you have a good key area here and here. It's got to get past one of those to make a better, more favorable move for tech, and then that'll add on to the move you see on SPY. And then if these are all doing that as well, then I don't see why we aren't pumping. It's just kind of stacking all the chips and then seeing which one who's winning, green or red. I try to make it sound simple, but it's not. But if we can dumb it down, it'll be better. All right, just shared another SPY update. I said SPY is currently bouncing to 708.76 to 709.42 key area. Watch our sectors to see if this bounce holds up or if we're going to see this give up soon. So that's again why you're seeing me kind of flip through my sectors a bunch here. See if it continues. What's up, though, guys in stream? How are you guys doing? Leave a like, share the stream link around. Let me know what you guys are looking at or what you're up to, what you're thinking about. What's going on in your head? What's going on? What do you think? Any statements, any comments, any questions? Feel free to throw them out. Also, thank you guys again for all the clicks on the latest video on the YouTube channel. Not the member video, the public one. It almost got that 350 views already. That's fucking insane. So thank you guys again for that. That was definitely a lot more than I thought that was going to get. I low-key thought it was going to get like 120 and then just sit still, but it's like triple that now. So yeah, shout out to you guys. See if we get that new high of day. We are so close. Less than 5 cents. Oh, there it is. Kind of expected after we see the green candle hold on this first green 5-minute candle here. That was when we clicked over and started looking through a couple sectors, and they were mostly looking favorable. Like I say every stream, your main core that you're looking at is K, F, C, and Y. These are the main core of what you're looking at to see if the market's moving up or down. And then the others are outliers. Like your healthcare is definitely important, but it's not make or break for the market. And then the rest of these are just other things you like to look at for information. See if this continues up. Like we said, tech sector, a couple other sectors bouncing pretty well, so I don't see why this can't go up if the others aren't doing pretty well. My goat, OMG, I'm back. I've been trying to find you for so long. Keon, what happened to you? Or where'd you go? Or what happened? What do you mean? I've been trying to find you for so long. That's funny as fuck. I've been so lost without you, bro. I couldn't remember your name. I was in a coma. Like, this could come from so many directions. I was in a coma the last 9 years, guys. What happened? Where'd you go? What happened? You couldn't remember how to spell my name. What, you were like trying to find it, but you couldn't like remember the name at all. That's funny. I've been born again. I'm a safe born again Bueller trader. Yeah, you guys should sub. Wait, you're in the Discord and you still couldn't find it? No, that's bad, bro. That's bad. Low key, I was like, oh well, this guy's definitely not in the Discord if he couldn't remember the name, like, you know, because that would be like a pretty easy tell. That's even funnier. And you're subbed, bro. Nah, that's funny. You're like, I swear I'm subbed to somebody that I kind of was interested in, but I can't remember the fucker's name. I mean, you see my name, Fade. Yeah, true. Too much 420 yesterday? Yeah, bro, 420 ended already, bro. He's like, nah, it's the whole week. Yo, W in the chat for Devontae, by the way. He just took 22% on SPY, and I didn't do any callouts or anything. That is full-on Devontae doing his own thing. And that's kind of a common theme you're going to find amongst a lot of my traders in my community, is that, yes, we do callouts. I'm not going to call them that, but I don't want to attract idiots because of it. Because you say the word callout, that's like turning on a light at the middle of the night, and a bunch of flies come up and smack it and die. You don't want that. I've been sober, not going to lie. That makes one of us. No, I'm kidding. Or am I? That's funny, though. What happened to you, though? What happened? What you been up to? Can you, like, spark my memory on you? Like, I feel like I do remember the name Keon or whatever. I really do even recognize the profile picture a little bit. But it's all that could also just be me being a nerd. Spark a memory in me. Come on, man. Give me something. What is something Keon has done in the past? What is your cultural impact in here? What's up, Kevin Touch? Good to see you. You were one of the guys that just learned it super quick. Like, all right, I'm out. And you learned it, and you're in Texas. Okay, that's a good memory. Hmm. What era of my chat were you in? Like, how long ago has? Like, how long has it been? I really do recognize the name, but I was just like, I don't remember anything about the name. We was talking about food last time. We do talk about food a lot here. Oh, so it's been a while then for you. Yeah, I haven't really done a whole lot of streams with people anymore, just because like I don't know. I'm kind of just learning from the past, really. Not to hate anybody that's in here right now or say that you're not worthy or whatever. Like I'm sure plenty of you guys are. It's not about that. It was maybe 6 months. Well, I'm glad. Wait, so what made you remember my name? It'd be kind of funny if he's like, "Yeah, I was watching this movie and it's called Bueller's Day Off, and just seeing the name kind of sparked my memory." That's funny. We talk about movies and shows a lot because everything is so. We really do. Instead, like whenever I catch myself, because sometimes I'm not good about it. I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect, and I do go off the deep end. But whenever I catch myself going off the deep end, when I see that we're all a little bit too bored in here, I do try to talk about like movies, shows, food, like literally anything that's just more enjoyable to talk about. Like people in here, they want to be updated. They want to be aware of, oh, okay, this is what we're waiting on. Like everybody in my chat knows tomorrow's the deadline. Today's the last day. Like everybody in my chat knows that if they're paying attention to the right channels. Which, I mean, it's not like there's a million channels. Come on, guys. I've even been sharing it for free on Twitter because, like, I just want people who follow me to know, hey, this is what's going on in the market. This is what's actually happening in Iran and Trump and all this situation because it's so easy to get caught up in the wrong bias because in my opinion, all bias is wrong when it comes to like trading with news. If you're just sitting there and you're like calling for the end of the world, you're going to be bearish and everything. If you're sitting there and you're hopeful for everything and you're just the biggest, excuse my French here, but biggest dick rider, you're going to lose a lot of money because you're going to be constantly just. I mean, in the long run, actually, I guess that guy would make money because he's dip buying. But you know what I mean. You don't want to be just the bear. You don't want to be just the bull. You want to be a long term bull who understands the short term, patterns of, oh, okay, yeah, dips need to happen. The market can't just go up forever. You did start school? Oh, W then, dude. W. College or high school? I would assume college. I'm just fucking with you. Nice, nice. Good shit, dude. Yeah, Carl in the chat, I remember he kind of got busy and he got into like medical school and all this other stuff and he's fucking killing it now. It is insane how many people, man, you just broke my brain a little. It's insane how many people I've seen like take a break in my chat because they had to go to school or they got like a job that, just kind of takes up a lot of their time. They just want to kind of like focus on it. It is insane how many people in here have like done that, like gone away and then came back and then just has a different career or has done something insane. And then there's people like Timmy. Timmy only comes back when he's injured himself enough to be in the surgery room. We haven't seen him in here in a while, so I'm low key happy about that because that means he's not hurt right now. What's another one? Fire, Water, Divine. What is another one that we could talk about? It doesn't need to be about shows or movies. Though, if y'all still haven't seen Hail Mary on that illegal site I sent, y'all are tripping. That Hail Mary movie is literally the greatest movie of the year. Until that other movie comes out, was it Odysseus? Till that movie comes out, or Odyssey, Odysseus or Odyssey. I can't remember the name. That movie should be a banger. What are you in school for? Computer science and software engineering. Oh, bro's just got a larger brain than me, bet. Sounds like a great field, but for business and data analysis. Ooh. You enjoyed the movie T-Bone? My boy. I saw a few of you go in there and be like, hey, I'm going to go watch this now. I saw Rigney watch it too. Shit was a banger. Dude, I saw that too, T-Bone. I was going to the reviews and I saw some people mention how it's missing stuff from the books, but I was like, man, if you had never told me there was a book, I could never even make that distinction. Like, that movie was a banger, though. You can't lie. I kind of liked how when you see an alien in movies, this is what I hate about seeing aliens in movies, is that like it's just so like out of this world stupid. Like you're telling me if we ran into another species, they would look like us, like my ass. So I like in Hail Mary, it's kind of like it's clearly like something completely different. They breed different shit. They need different environments to live. Like that makes sense to me. So that I like that movie a lot. Low key, Gosling. I I was like, man, I hope he doesn't like add too much like randomness like aura farming to this movie because that is kind of his thing. But man, he bitch slapped that movie, dude. He did such a great job. I mean, I guess he did do like other movies, like was it Blade Runner? Like he's done a lot, so I guess I can't really be scared. If you believe in the ancient alien view, then aliens would look like us because we were created in their image. That is trippy to think about. But you know what I meant, like if you were to go to another planet, like I swear I would flip shit and be rage baited if I got there and they just all look like me. I'd be so pissed. I'd be like, no fucking way. Like I want to show up and it'd be like some just like insanely scary looking or insanely crazy looking alien. And I hope they think I look that way. Yeah, the Fall Guy is super fucking good. Mansion of Bins is good mention. It's still fresh. Literally like you, same face and all, even more. Oh, that would actually be trippy. You get there and they literally do look like you head to toe. That would be trippy. That'd be like an Elden Ring boss. It's on Max. I got my brother to watch. He asked, why is there fucking every 10 minutes? Wait, what are you talking about? Anyone watching The Industry? It's on Max, and I got my brother to watch, and he asked, why is there effing every 10 minutes? Wait, I might have to watch this for like research purposes. The Industry. Let's check it out. The Industry. What is this about? This kind of sounds like that other show from HBO Max. Oh no, this is different. They're an investment bank. Despite having lied about the university she attended, her daughter, a state graduate child of Hindi speaking against Augustus Gus. Dude, this whole last two sentences just hurt my head though. I'm gonna read this out loud. The graduates include Harper Stern, a black upstate New York native who uproots her life in pursuit of success. Okay, that one's fine. Despite having lied about the university she attended to, Hari Dar, a state school graduate and child of Hindi-speaking immigrants, Augustus Gus Saki, a gay black British graduate of Eton and Oxford, Robert Spearing, a white bro. There's no way y'all put a white guy, a gay black guy. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I hate shows that do that. I hate shows and movies that do that. It's like you're trying your best not to look racist as a show by having every race as a role. That's just so crazy. Yo, what's the name of the black chick though? Let me look at the cast. I have been trying to find her name for so long. What is this lady's name? Harper Stern. She's in that one Into the World movie, and she did so freaking good in it. Leave the World Behind. She like comes off as this like bratty teenager, and then by the end of the movie, you're like whoa 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 whoa, like you're like into her character a little bit. You're like whoa whoa whoa, why am I fearing for you right now? I thought I didn't care about you. Oh my God, Firewater! You knew her name off the rip. You're a goat. Yeah, she's an insanely good actor in my opinion. I haven't seen her in a bunch of stuff, just in that, but like, yeah, she did fine. Mad PC and degeneracy biased. Yeah, it's a little weird. They do be forcing roles. I agree. That's why I don't like that kind of stuff. I'm not hating on Fire Water's show. They're all kind of backstabby. When does that go into effect, Data J? I thought it was already going into effect. You don't even watch TV or movies anymore? Damn, dude. Is that peak life? I haven't reached that yet. You're so behind. There's been a lot that came out, honestly. I wouldn't say you missed the best years, though. I would definitely say the best years are still behind us. I would love to be proven wrong, though, when it comes to cinema. Kevin Warsh. Good looks, by the way, Jay. Thank you for sharing that. You're waiting for the new season of Silo. What is Silo? They'll always give me shows I've never heard of, and then I just read about them. Ooh, I fuck with this lady. I like this actor. And it's on Apple. Hold up. We're cooking. Apple TV has really turned its image around for like content they make. I swear, they used to be like bottom of the barrel, in the trenches, hot dog water. Now, they low key kind of cook every other release. They're like Netflix now. They actually release really really good content. There's actually a lot of things on Apple TV now that are really good. Which 2 3 years ago I really couldn't say that. Maybe even like longer than that. In a ruined and toxic future, thousands live in a giant silo deep underground. After its sheriff breaks a cardinal rule and residents die mysteriously, an engineer starts to uncover shocking secrets and the truth about the silo. Oh, bro, what the fuck? This sounds like it's so good, actually. This gives me what's the name of that show with the people that were robots in the Western show? I cannot think of that damn name. It's like West something. Westworld. That reminds me of Westworld a little bit, like that kind of vibe. A little different. Ooh, Keon, yeah, you're missing a lot. I won't lie, you're missing a lot in the anime world. That is something that we're in the current peak of right now. We're the best years are not behind us in that regard. You recognize her right away? Yeah. Oh, she is in the Roaring Kitty movie. Damn, how did I not recognize? I don't think I was like super into her character yet. That's crazy though. Good memory. Yeah, she's a very distinct looking person. Like when you see her, you're like, whoa, why does she look famous? She just looks like that. Like she's got that like oomph to her. I don't know how else to explain it without like trying to sound like I'm attracted to her. That's not what I meant. I was just meaning like she's really good at acting. Bro, like imagine watching all of JJK, then boom, can't watch no more. Bro, wait, so does that mean you haven't seen the latest season, Keon? Or what's the last thing you've seen? You have 5 episodes left? Of season 2 or season 3? 3? Oh, okay, never mind. You're not that bad off then. Low key, I don't want to see anybody say shit to about One Piece from the JJK fan base, or about any serious anime for that matter, because y'all's anime had to take a break during a season. That's fucking insane. I know it was planned, but like, bro, that's so crazy to me that y'all are taking a break after like 12 episodes or some shit. Like, what? Finish the season, you bums. And I promise, like JJK fans here, like would hear me say that, they wouldn't even be mad at me saying that because they're probably pissed as fuck too. I don't want to hear anybody from the JJK hate on other animes though, after what the fuck they're having to go through. I mean, that's crazy, bro. I really do like JJK a lot, but I really don't like it when I see people like, I don't know, you can really tell how many animes some people have seen when they say certain things. Not to like hate, like you shouldn't have to watch a million of them when you enjoy one. You should enjoy what you want. But it is a little crazy how far people's opinions get. It's like, whoa, 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 calm down. It made you not want to watch. Yeah, I won't lie. When I saw that there wasn't a new episode that one week, I wasn't even aware of that there was a break happening because I'm not super into the JJK news. It was definitely announced way before. Like they knew that before the season dropped, I think. But when I saw that, I was like, "What the fuck?" I like Googled it. I looked it up. I was like, "No way, they're taking a break." Let what breathe, brother? We're still waiting for the bottle to open. Like that was crazy. Season 3 is really really good though. It's pretty peak. By the way, this pump's doing really good. Let's check through a couple of the sectors. You can see Tech did a really good job of continuing higher, which allowed SPY to move higher. This is something we talked about here in the stream. And then we said if these other three kind of add on to that and not take away from it, then we should see a move up on SPY, and we have. So I'm happy to at least see the TA working out. Triple Q is a new all-time high. Good mention by Letterbuck. New all-time high on Triple Q. Oh, wait, I guess I know that I'm looking at Tech chart. Why would I not? Why did that not click? Another insane equity play from Too Biased. He is kind of low key feeding that channel. Wait, it's confirmed that The Boys that is the actual last season. I won't lie, I'm kind of glad to hear that because I never wanted The Boys to go so far that it got boring. I think The Boys is so peak that it should have a perfect ending. It's like Breaking Bad. Like they knew, hey, if we go any farther, this show's gonna get boring. We don't want to ruin a great thing. I really like when shows know when to do that. I missed The Boy Show, but I was a good dude. It's peak. It's so good. I've been trying to get people to watch it that don't even like superhero stuff and like powers, like because it's not just that's not the like that's not even 50% of the show. That's just like a part of the show. There's like politics, war, action. It's like crime mystery mixed it. Like they're like The Boys has so much shit in it. It's so good. You haven't seen the new season? Yeah, I haven't. I haven't seen it yet either. I want it to finish first. But yeah, The Boys is peak. I haven't seen the Peaky Blinders movie yet either, even though it's been on Netflix the entire time. Has anyone in here watched that? Is anyone here that could give me like a push of faith on that? I wanted to watch it, but I didn't want it to like suck, and then I hate Peaky Blinders because Peaky Blinders is pretty freaking good. You have seen it? Well, no, no, no. I've seen the show, guys. I'm talking about the movie. Is the movie good? Immortal Man. It's on Netflix. A few friends tried to get me into it a couple of times. It's not a bad show, but just never got into it. I won't lie. The only season of Peaky Blinders I really couldn't really finish and not watch and didn't really enjoy was whenever Tommy goes to the United States because of his nephew. I genuinely found that shit to be so boring, dude. It's just like it's already like a repetitive cycle, but you don't care because it's so entertaining when you're watching him get his own like country back, basically, like when he's like working and getting his area bigger. But whenever he went to like the U.S., I was like, oh my god, this shit's so fucking repetitive. I really didn't like the Oh, you were talking about The Boys, Maddie? Oh, bro, that's crazy. Damn. Well, hey, not everybody's into it. What I like the most about The Boys is that it's like y'all are gonna find this crazy, but I like the goriness of it, dude. It's like it's actually like entertaining amount of gory. Whereas like other shows and movies I've seen, it's like it's almost too much or not enough at all. The Boys is like a perfect mix of like gory and like edgy, dark shit in it as well. It's not the hero doesn't always win in The Boys, and that's what I like. Like there is some evil winning to it, so it's kind of cool. Like when we were all watching like Avengers movies, like bro, that third Avengers movie, you're a liar if you weren't rooting for Thanos. Everybody was rooting for Thanos. And then that fourth movie came and it was the opposite. We're all like, fuck Thanos, fuck Thanos. You know, like that was the coolest thing ever. Like rooting for a villain short term, that was really cool. It's like a rare time you see like that happen. And there's so many different things you can root for in the boys. But yeah. Peaky Blinders movie. How was the movie? The boys spinoff is good too. You're talking about the one where they went to the kids going to school. That is actually canon, by the way. Like that's all part of the story. And yeah, I've seen it. That shit's really good too. Which, Gen V, I think. I like the series more than the movie for Peaky Blinders. Damn, man, the trailer will have you think the Peaky Blinders movie is like the greatest thing that's ever been made, though. Because don't lie, the trailers were really good. I think that's what stopped me from watching it yet, though. I was like scared that it wasn't going to be good, even though in my head, I think I was liking it too much in my head. You thought it was a decent way to close out the story? It was good? Alright, I'm gonna definitely watch it then. I didn't want to like hype it and glaze it too much in my head, and then I watch it and be disappointed. But honestly, Keon, you need to quit bullshit and get onto One Piece, brother. Or just wait for the Wit Studio One Piece to release. I'm on my second watch, and I'm not gonna lie, it's peak. All right, we've slowed down, guys. Let's go see what's contributing to this slowdown. Again, slow. When I say slowdown, I don't mean bullish or bearish. I just mean we're probably still in the same trend that we're currently in. It's just we aren't moving up anymore. So I want to go see what's causing that. You can see tech, one of the driving forces of us moving up, has slowed down. You see a couple red candles. You've been seeing the slowdown on banks, so it adds on to that. Hammer candle adding onto that for comms, and then at resistance, hammer candle rejecting resistance on XLY discretionary. Healthcare is green again. Good thing we got out of that play. Energy and staples. Again, like I said, not really the biggest weights. I don't know why I even do that. So yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of slowdown happening across multiple sectors. Is there anybody in here who needs to ask anything or get anything off their chest or whatever before I keep talking about bullshit? Agreed. Oh yeah, I need to. Dude, you got to, bro. You could just wait for the Wit Studio remake where they cut out all the slow pacing and the filler, but I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I really enjoyed the slow. It's not even slow. I hate when people say one pace because I'll see people with like Naruto. I mean, you have a Naruto profile pic. I have one on Twitter. Like, Naruto is one of the first animes I ever watched, but you're a liar if you sit there and go, One Piece is too slow and long. Like, what? Like, people who say that are tripping. Go count how many episodes there are of Naruto and Shippuden. And then imagine being someone who watches Boruto, which L. But if you do, like, that adds on to it as well. Like, you're watching almost just as many episodes. For an anime that I would say is like a fifth as good as One Piece. And that's coming from someone who's done nothing but glaze Naruto. Yeah, if you're into anime, you gotta watch One Piece. Just and the hype is real. I'm not joking. The hype is genuinely so real. That was the main reason that got me into it. I saw the craziest opinions on like how it's the best and it's by far the best. And it shits on everything else and like blah blah. Like I had to see like as a Naruto glazer, I had to see like what's so good about this. And here I am defending One Piece now. It's really good. You never watched Naruto, but you have the Mangekyo Sharingan as your profile pic. I can't wait till I'm able to sit down and enjoy it for real. Yeah. You only got to episode 10 on One Piece. I won't lie, I grinded it pretty hard my first watch. I watched it like too quick. I was like, there's like estimates you're supposed to do where you're supposed to watch like this many episodes a day or a week or whatever. I watched probably 10 times that. Like Skype is really long and Wano is really long. I flew through those because I was so hooked. Also, it's one of the first things I've ever watched. Not even just anime, but like shows, movies, anime, like anything. It's the first thing I've ever watched where even though I know it's really long, I try to go as slow as I can because I'm enjoying it so much that I'm like savoring the taste. I've never done that in my life on a single thing I've ever watched. I've always just gone through it at a normal pace and try to go through it when how I can. But with this shit, I genuinely went through it so slow because the closer I got to the end, because I know how many episodes there were, the more I was like, fuck, I don't want this to end. Fuck, I don't want this to end. Can I have another filler episode? Can I have another filler non-canon movie that, like anything? Give me anything more. Like, yeah, of One Piece. One Piece is just like, I can't even explain it. It's not even my favorite anime. My favorite anime is FMA Brotherhood, but One Piece is definitely like the best thing I've ever watched. I have never cried, laughed, and all these different emotions all in one thing. Like, bro, by the end of One Piece, the things you cry over will make you laugh. Like, you'll be like, why was I sad about that? It's just a blah blah. I'm not even going to spoil any further, but it's just a blah blah blah. Why am I crying over this? Like, bro, it is a different level. FMA Brotherhood, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It is my favorite. It's the only manga I've ever read. It's the only thing I've actually gone balls deep on. All right, enough anime talk. There's probably like 20 people in here that are like cringing out of their existence right now. But as you can see, I'm a serious viewer. I take my shit serious. Did you start watching that again? Dude, you do need to. Wait, how have you started like all these animes? Like, I can't do that. I guess I could ask you guys that. How are you guys like that at all? Like, are you someone who could just like start something and not finish it, or are you someone who has to start it and you have to finish it like once it's started? Because I'm the latter. I have to finish something once I started. I can't unless it's just that shit. Unless it's just like that bad. But let's say you're watching something good, like I always try to just go through it. But that's definitely the first time I've ever been like, this is too good. I need to go slow. ADHD. Started 7 and finished them all in 3 weeks. That's crazy. Start, not finish. If you do watch anime, what's y'all's favorite? If you're cringing, just ignore the question. Grabbed a few 515 PFV 29 calls. Good looks, good looks. Pfizer, I see you. How was your day, by the way, Alex? How's the weather? Both Spy and Triple Q pull back towards current day open and holding. Good looks, KD. That's my boy D-Touch. By the way, good trades lately, dude. I've been reading through some of yours. Keep pacing yourself. Keep putting time in between your trades. Keep being patient. Keep spreading them out. Quality over quantity. Move at your own pace. Real G's move in silence like lasagna. 45 degrees and on my way to New Hampshire. Traffic sucks balls today. Damn. I actually hate hearing that. I hate traffic. I think everybody in here hates traffic. I think I'm just amazed on how much it can happen. Like sitting in like hours and hours of traffic. It's absolutely the worst. You're enjoying the anime chat? I don't like to do it too much because I know there are like a majority of people who just like, why are y'all talking about that? But I'm sure most people on my streams have gotten used to it by now. I just like watching stuff that I enjoy. If it can draw emotions out of me, I like it. Like there's some animes where you're like rooting for not even a person. You're like rooting for an object. It's crazy. Like I'm just always impressed by the writing and some of this stuff. Like not just in anime, but like shows and movies too. Like I'm always impressed by that shit. Like breaking the fourth wall sometimes, like some Deadpool stuff. Like it's just crazy. Question about trading. What should I start out on? I've been on Twitter learning. LOL. I would get off that, honestly, if I was you. I would get off Twitter. if I was trying to like restart and I wanted to like refresh and relearn everything, that is the last place I would start. Twitter has got to be a cesspool of just opinions, morons, and emotions. Weeks ago, everybody was screaming for let's go below 600. Now you have all of those same people deleting those tweets saying, no, let's go up to 750 now. Like, bruh. And it's because everybody's too political, everybody's too biased. And you're allowed to have a bias. You can be political, but to add that onto your trading is just absolutely moronic. Oh, you're just scrolling. Doom scrolling is fine. I don't mind doom scrolling. Just don't let it affect you. Don't be like non-biased on something and then read one thing and then let that be your whole thing and you're able to, because that's what 99% of people do. They read like one thing and then they're like, I'm gonna die on that hill. Like, what? You weren't even invested in this 5 seconds ago. Now all of a sudden you're like dying on the hill of some random opinion. That's my big thing, is just how quickly attached to opinions people can get, because it does fuck up your bias and it does change the way you trade, or it does change the way you think about things, whether it's for the good or for the bad. Now you're good. You're good. Where to start? You said you're in the Discord, right? I would check out the YouTube playlist to see if there's anything you could skim through. Welcome to BB is a good one just to kind of get your feet wet. You could check out the latest video to kind of just start there, I guess. It does just literally just go over the key levels each day to kind of go over. To be honest with you, though, I've been telling people to either watch this Welcome to BB playlist, or I tell them to go to my videos and then click public, so it just shows the public ones, and then just watch some of the recent videos, and I think you'll see like there's a common theme in each of my breakdowns. It's all the same shit. Just kind of get yourself into it a little bit more. Just to answer your question. In the Discord, make sure you have this downloaded. Go to the trade floor, click on pinned messages. This is free, and anyone can access this. Scroll down, and it is right here. The Candlestick Handbook. I would download this. What else? I would start there. I don't want to overwhelm you. I would start there. If you're in the Discord, make sure you're following just a few different channels. Levels and Updates is a really big channel that I post in literally every day. Weekly news is pretty important. I've been on my news game lately, actually getting good news out every week. Oh yeah, Frankie. Yeah, the Odyssey. He sent it. Yeah, what B said. Don't mind me. Also, for day trading, better to learn technicals from BB playlist. And yeah, I think when you go through those two, you'll appreciate it because it's not just like charting stuff. Sometimes it's like thinking stuff. Like, what do you do if this happens? What do you do if that happens? Learning from you is very easy. That's why I was searching for you. Last time you made me understand the times and trends and such. Oh, nice. I feel like I did remember that conversation now. That was a little more helpful. Well, I'm glad that was helpful. I'm happy to hear that I'm able to break things down. I'm not perfect. I don't really want to be perfect. I just want to be able to take good trades or able to rely on something. Like for the swing strategy, like taking losses back then used to hurt because I wouldn't 100% know why I'm taking them. Now, when I take them, I can at least be like, I can see why that failed. You know, I can at least understand it to the point where I can accept it, stomach it, and move on. It doesn't bother me moving forward. Besides, of course, when you take like a stupid risky gamble trade and like that's gonna be annoying after, even when you know it was a gamble, just because you're like, that was kind of unnecessary. Like it's gonna be annoying you a little bit. I'm like using my hands to talk as if you guys could see what I'm saying. That shit stuck in my head. I was able to explain it and everything. Good, good. Yeah, that's very important. If you can re-explain it yourself or re-explain anything or break it down to a further extent, that is like the perfect form of memorization. Because you'll never forget it. It'll be with you forever. That'll be muscle memory. If you can break it down like that, that's really good though. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you for coming in here, man, and just saying all this stuff. Seriously, some people don't, which I don't hold this over anyone's head in my community, but like it is kind of cool when people come back in here and just say stuff like that, or feel like they can come back to the community because it was a chill place. I'm not the easiest person to get along with, but I don't know. I just like how strict and how organized everything is in the chat. I mean, to be honest, I say that, but we really only had to ban like trolls and then, of course, like bot spammers and stuff like that. But I haven't really had really any bad blood between a lot of me and my traders, like trading wise, at least. Some of y'all's sports teams are. That's a different conversation. Good morning. No background music today. I haven't done background music in a while, honestly. The reason is that there's people who don't want to listen to it, and I don't want to do a stream on YouTube and Discord at the same time because that's just like kind of unnecessary. So I just decided to keep it like quiet in here. If you guys want to listen to your own music, please do. I mainly do that too because we can't really listen to good music on here. We can listen to like bells and whistles, from non-copyright playlists, but that's about it. Low key though, if someone was to like donate like $1,000 right now, I would go to Twitch right now, like easily. I would take that and be like, yeah, let's just go to Twitch because there's so many cool things we can do on there. But the transition from going from YouTube to Twitch is super hard. You can't just get the verified thing instantly. You have to earn it, which is what you have to do for YouTube as well. I remember stressing about that in the very beginning of my trading channel. I remember being like, man, I got to get more watch hours. And that's what made me want to start streaming because that collects watch hours like crazy. Not even just to make money from YouTube, but it was just kind of cool to try to make your account like more verified. So like, I don't know. It's stupid. Docking up again. Good luck, Sandollar. Good luck finding all these different tickers, Sandollar. That will work. Fuck Twitch, we chill good in the hood. Yeah, but we could play marbles. I actually found something to make marbles work on YouTube, but it was so intricate and complex that I thought it would get my account hacked or something if I tried it. So we're not doing it, but there is technically a way to do it. It's just super, 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 super intricate. It's way over my head type shit. Way too complex. There's like a bot you connect to like whatever. It's weird. There's a duck race one. I think it's yeah. We need to do more browser games. Browser games we can do because then we don't have to like you know. I think I found it, but I don't know. Oh, online stopwatch duck race features 2 to 100 ducks, allowing for customized names perfect for virtual raffles or classroom activities. What? We could be doing duck racing? What the fuck is Ducky Dash? It's a Steam game. Ducky Dash. Oh, it's a 1 to 4 player game. Never mind. That's not what I wanted. Hold the domain. Online stopwatch rubber duck race. Oh my god, this is a lot to look at. No way they let see kids see this website. There's like a million ads everywhere. Is that CS you see? Oh, when I pulled up my Steam. Damn, you got good eyes to see that shit. I feel like I moved that kind of quickly. Come on, Lily. Yeah, that was CS. I won't lie. Every time I see Keon type, I think it's Kevo because the profile pic. It keeps throwing me off. I'm like, oh, Kevo's here. What's up, Kevo? And the K in your name too throws me off. But yeah, I play CS here and there. I haven't played any like comp in a long time. I haven't played like a real game in a while. Ever since Battlefield 6 came out. No, you're good. I'm not trying to hide anything. Damn, that duck hunt thing could have been. I mean, duck race thing could have been really good, but that site's so weird looking. But I really like that idea. This is a cool scenario we're seeing, guys. So you see how Spy's kind of like pulling back, but it's still above good levels. But then you see Tech here is actually still holding up very well, looking like it wants to go up more. That definitely shows you that the other sectors have pulled back enough to actually hurt that Tech progression. There is enough red to keep Spy down. But we'll see. It should get more of a green reaction to follow Tech, but it is important to know that Tech really does lead. You liked it but barely played. I'm currently on the grind to get to level 250, just so we're clear. If I find any, I'll Roger back. Bet. Yeah, please do. Can we just test it for a bit? What? The duck thing? Or what? Also, if you make AI make a race, it'll do it. Also, create it for you. Wait, really? Can one of you link me the correct duck game link, though? Because I feel like I'm not looking at the right one. This one has way too many ads to be the real one. Link it on Discord DM. I never thought about asking AI to make me something like that. What's up, stream? What's up, stream? How y'all doing? What's everyone up to? What are you guys looking at? What are we thinking about? What's for lunch later? Oh my lord, if you saw how I typed that sentence. Bet. I'm trying to set it up. Oh, it is really easy. All right, guys. If you guys want to be in the first ever Bueller Buys Duck Race online duck race game, type the number 1. This doesn't change what I was complaining about, though. I was complaining that I had to type y'all's names every time. Type 1 if you'd like to be in the first ever Bueller Buys Duck Race thing. The number 1. Maddie Clams. Maddie Clams not giving a Maddie Dams, you know what I'm saying? Alex. Zaya Garden. Let's go, trying to gamble on some duckies. Making some history here. Alright, let's just start with that. Wait, VC, you're not even going to type 1? He was the one that wanted to try it. I'll add him anyway. Let's add Keon because he went AFK. Alright, let's start it with that. Done. Seven. What do I do? Low key, what do I do from here? Like, this is the entire screen. What do I do next? Y'all's names are in here. I'll give you 5-1 odds. You're crazy, bro. He's like, how can I get this on RainBet? What do I do? Oh. Wait, this is legit. Wait, I'm kicking y'all's ass. What the fuck? Who saw that scam? Yo, somebody clip that scam. Alright, let's do this so y'all can actually hear it. Wait, this might actually be funny. Dude, low key, that was the biggest rig I've ever seen since I don't even know when. Yo, we could be doing duck races this whole time. Are you fucking joking me? Hold up, y'all have to hear the audio for this. It's so stupid. All right, let's see. Online duck race game. All right, let me know if y'all hear it this time. Ready, set, go. Why is Keon like a police duck? Alex is a doctor. That's crazy because he likes trading healthcare. Garden. Y'all heard all that clapping, right? The fake clapping. Where's Ace? Yeah, Ace would have been spamming the word rigged. All right, so how do I go back? Oh, back to duck race. Bruh. I have to type those names every fucking time I have to add somebody. Yo, what's up, Brigney? I'll just add your name. You're racing with us. VC. Bueller. Letter duck. See, I did that. Letter duck. Who else wants to be in this? Oh, wait, I gotta force add Keon again. Alex, I forgot to add you. My bad. I'm low-key just going through everyone's names and like, who did I not put in? Put rigged for my name? Fuck no. D-Touch, you went on this? Did I miss anybody? What's up, T-Bone? Nah, man. It's still stocks. What I missed? This isn't marbles, bro. Low key, you and Garden were like the gods of marbles. Y'all are like the two people I think of the most when I think of those days. T-Bone, if y'all don't know, we used to do like hella giveaways in this channel, like courses. Like I need to do more of those, honestly. Here, let's do that. Who doesn't own the course? We'll do another race after this one that's just for people who don't own the course, and we'll give one course away to whoever wins the duck race. And by the course, I mean like literally everything. It's like course 1, course 2. It has BB theory and it has extra external links and stuff. There's all kinds of shit. The marbles were more fun than the duck race, I'll be honest. But the ducks weren't that bad. Can you put my dog's name Nemo? Is Nemo sub to the YouTube channel? I'm kidding. Yeah, marbles were a vibe. But what was I saying? I just brain farted. T-Bone actually won. I'm pretty sure T-Bone won like 2 different. I don't know if he won 2 different giveaways, but I remember he won a giveaway, and then him and Garden just went on the like most absolute just like terror streak of winning everything. On the marbles games, like every race they'd win. There's even that one game mode, if you guys remember, there was it was like to the death. You know, our marbles would just smack into each other and shit until they all died. I don't even know who won that one, but that one was pretty fucking funny. Oh, we gotta get Firewater in here. What's the lore behind that name again? Or didn't you say it was like someone else's account or something? Fuck it, we'll leave it at Firewater. That low key sounds kind of cool. Firewater. You have Firewater, bro. 12. What is this, by the way? Can someone help me with this? Make this make sense. So I didn't set any time on this, and we set the race, and then just went. Does this make the race longer or shorter, or what? By the way, guys, on Spy, just to keep things a little bit, streamer focused, we are at support. Keep watch on your sectors. If this is still bouncing above 155.30s, let me type this out actually. One second. I just typed XPY. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Me too? Okay, I got you, Ruben. I got you, Carter. Anyone else? My bad. I was kind of like, oh shit, Spy's actually moving. Let me like, let me look at that for a second. Damn, we got 14 ducks in this race. This is fucking crazy. Ruben, I got you, dog. And Carter, President Carter. What did I just do? No fucking way. No way. I'm gonna go fucking nut, bro. I'm about to pay for premium on Ducks races just to get this shit to work better. No fucking way, bro. I literally just clicked the arrow key on accident because I was gonna click up because I'm so used to doing it for Discord. No fucking way, dude. What just happened? Oh, thank God. All right. No, it's ducking crazy. All right, Ruben, I got Carter. Am I missing anyone? I feel like I was forgetting someone's name and then I got scared and I forgot. We're all good? It is 14 names, correct? Yes. All right, so should I add anything to this or just rip it? Control Z, yeah, literally. Oh, thank the Lord it saved y'all's names. I mean, I would have just typed it again, but it's like, damn, bro, I gotta type 14 names every time. How to get in the game? You're already in the game. I added you. You were perma added. I added you instantly. Firewater. Firewater, yo. All right, rip it. Let's send. While spies falling off the face of the earth. Good luck. Oh, I gotta hit start. I'm an idiot. Yo, some of y'all's ducks are cool. Look, yo, who's the clown? Who's the clown? Maddie Clams is the clown, of course. Let her duck! Let's go, let her duck! Let's fucking go! Maddie Clams is the clown. Spy dumping, guys. You can see here 155.30 is currently breaking. That is a little bit of a trigger for us because that kind of tells us Spy can pull back now. If other sectors are also pulling back, you can see banks are, comms are, and discretionary is pulling back a little bit. This adds on to that pullback for the tech sector as well as Spy. I just scared the shit out of my dog because she was laying under me. Can we stop hearing ducks for a second? Can I change the scenery or anything? No way, bro! No! Okay. Spies falling off the face of the earth while we're watching VC take the lead. Zaya catching up into first place. Zaya taking the lead. Crossing the finish line. Zaya is the champion! Holy shit, Zaya! You're actually clutch. XLK still pulling back, guys. Remember, this is a third of Spy. When you see this pulling back or pumping, it is causing movement on Spy. The rest of these are like added reinforcement. If these are also going the same direction as your tech chart, which they all are, it adds on to your tech sector, which further increases that chance of it going in the direction of whatever direction tech is going into. So, down. This is a fucking crazy move while we're witnessing duck history. Let's run it again. Can Spy make it down to 707, 706 80s? T-Bone Panda in first. No way, dude. He's just going to take it. Yep. Okay, real quick. Oh, no. No shot. No shot. No. No. All right, I'll type y'all's names again on the other screen real quick while we watch Spy just dump. Damn, Rigney. Dude, if true, you're huge. All right, names. Bro, I'm about to pay for fucking duck racing. No, we're not doing that. All right, I can remember most of y'all's names, although then I'll skim back through. Actually, let's see how many names I can remember without looking. VC, Guardian, T-Bone Panda, Maddie Clam, Kion. Probably saying that wrong. Why am I already drawing blanks? Ruben, I did type Ruben pretty recently. Carter. Letter Duck, of course. Letter Duck. Letter Duck is such a great ass fucking name. That's only 7, dude. I had 14 at one point. Oh, myself. Hold up, we got 8. Rigney. That's 9. Jesus, I keep fucking typing wrong. E-Touch. Data J. All right, no disrespect. If I did not remember your name, that's your fault for not making yourself more memorable. No, I'm kidding. It's my fault. Did I forget anybody? So we got VC, Garden, T-Bone, Matty Clam, Keon, Ruben, Carter, Letter Duck, Bueller, Rigney, Alex, Firewater, D-Touch, Data J. I'm about to go back to the chat. I better not have got any of these wrong. Low key, did I get it? Oh, I forgot about Zaya. Fuck, you literally won one of the races. Fuck, dude. You know what I was doing too? That actually pisses me off that I didn't get that because I low-key was going through the alphabet in my head and I was like A, B, C, D, E, F. Like I was trying to like remember the first letter of y'all's names and I'm like that would like trigger it. I low-key got lazy at the end and did not go to Z because I was like, no one's named Z. Oh my god, I'm the worst. Ron, I got you, dog. No, we're not adding Leland and Sinful. They will just scam these races. No, you have to physically say, I want to be in the race. Except Rigney and Data J. I kind of just forced them upon them. All right, real quick. How far is Spy moving? Holy fuck. I actually have to zoom this down a little bit. There we go. I said it earlier in the stream. I'm not trying to sit here and be like, I called this done. That's not what I'm doing. I just wanted to point this out. Yesterday, I talked about how we were more bearish than bullish just because we were waiting on news. It's kind of the same thing today, even though we had a higher open above this area. It just look how much longer it took to break this area. Well, as yesterday, it really only took just a little bit of time, and it never really got above it to an extent where we were like, oh my god, let's pump this. You know, maybe a little bit like right here up to this point, but then right after that, it's like, okay, obviously this is trying to go down. And we were already a little bit bearish biased. Whereas today, it's like, you're probably a little bit more bearish biased because we know the news in Iran right now isn't the greatest. But look how much longer it took for them to break that. So in my opinion, this can actually go a lot lower because of how much liquidity is up here. There's a lot of liquidity up here. If this remains down, this can actually make it down to the 703s. That's why I zoomed the chart down, because I don't say this too often either. I'm always that pussy passive streamer type that's like, yeah, it can go up to here. And then I don't really go like, yeah, I can go to 720 today. I don't like to do that stuff because it's not realistic. But to be honest with you, there's a lot of liquidity from here and here that can actually send this down to here. If you don't know what I mean, it's just like, it's like energy. Like there's a lot of energy and volume that was built up here to be bullish. It failed. It invalidated. Now it's back to being bearish. Oh, they recovered. The bias is back to being bullish again. Imagine holding above it though and having price action above it, making people think that it actually can go higher. Now you don't just have people being bearish and flipping to being bearish. You also have people who are trapped from being bullish having to exit and get out. So it's like double the effort. So keep watch for 706s. If that can break, definitely can make it down to 703s, which is, again, kind of nuts to say that out loud. Which again, you know, this is a level we already have marked, but it is just previous day low. And good call out by Rigney. I just realized that myself, honestly. I was so caught up on just the top of the zone here. He said previous day close XLK. I didn't even realize that. Good mention. Is Rigney in stream? Oh, he is. Yo, but you got to do stuff non-related to trading on stream for the market to dump. Journaling, expect reversal when BB talks anime. Oh, yo, Matty Ice is here. Now we can. Now the real races begin. All those other ones were just practice labs. The real mother effer is here. No, I did it again. No! Wait. Oh my god. Maddie, not nice. Any cool names we could mess with in here? I did it again, dude. I'm gonna lose my mind. You really just can't go back. Wire Fader instead of Fire Water. Rigney Eye. We'll give him that. Barter. Matty Blams. We'll leave Garden alone. We like Garden. Keep her at peace. Who else do we want to mess up their name? Letter Duck is actually... This is actually the best name ever. We'll leave Bueller alone. He's pretty cool. How can I miss? Well, we'll leave Zaya alone because we forgot Zaya's name, and that's literally the not coolest thing I've ever done. All right, 17 names. We're genuinely stacked on the duck races, guys. This is this is for all the marbles. Oh my god, I mentioned marbles. GG. All right, guys. Cracks fingers. You guys ready? We're getting up to resistance, so it's the perfect time to start this. All right, who are we all betting on? Just kidding. I don't care. You're betting on. What are y'all's names? Oh, hell no. I don't even know who won. What? No. All right, I found the back door. Done. How do I show names? I want names to show. Was it too many names, you think? Oh, it's because I had that on. There we go. Oh, man. I thought I fucked all that up. Damn, Zaya has a fucking, like, helmet on. Like, for space. Holy crap, that's a lot of ducks. T-Bone Panda. T-Bone Panda taking it. Yes, race again. Alright, how do I turn this down? This shit's loud. Low-key, y'all probably are deaf from this. There we go. That's still loud as hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who just witnessed that? Oh my god. Firewater coming in with the recovery of a lifetime from 17th to 1st. What the F did I just witness? Ladies and gentlemen, we have duck race history here today. Maddie not nice in first. Oh, Ron catching up. Oh, T-Bone Panda. Alex. T-Bone Panda. T-Bone Panda again! Oh my god, dude. You're actually so clutch. You and Gardner are still cheating. It's crazy. PC check these people, please. This shit is so loud still. Oh my god, Rigney. Rigney. D-Touch. Oh my god, D-Touch is on fucking fire. Oh my god, in the cop uniform. That's a UK cop hat, huh? Or is that New York? It's one or the other. Oh, my chat wasn't moving. I genuinely thought nobody was typing. I'm like, why is nobody hyped? Their Ducks are winning. Do we have to go to a website to play? I typed your name in. You're just not winning. It is a website, though. You can definitely do it as well. That's all I hear on my background while typing. You just hear a bunch of ducks and alarms and bells. And oh, Tobias is here. Oh my god, I really figured out the duck list, man. We'll add him from the Netherlands. Oh wait, no, let's do a funnier name. CEO of Nether. Joke's on you, I'm on my phone. Racist ducks, dude. You're not even lying. Some of the costumes are kind of funny. Joins the stream, full degeneracy. Look, man, this is what really brings the market down. You think your indicators are going to help you? No, it's duck races, okay? Get that through your thick skull if you want to profit in this market. All right, ladies and gentlemen, who are we rooting for? Keon comes back, and I have 18 ducks on the screen, and his name is included. You haven't won a single time, by the way, but you're here now. Maybe he wins this time. Low-key, I kind of want to root for the duck that always has the clown uniform on. Yo, this guy's a strawberry. That guy's George Washington. I don't know what some of these other ones are. What the F is that one? He's like a criminal, or he's playing as the guy with the sword. That's Superman. Snow Hearts Queen. Who the hell's the queen? Why is Alex the queen? Or is that Rigney? No, that's Rigney. I'm a chef. Yo, Rigney, nice lips, yo. All right, you guys ready? Market down. My portfolio is up 8% today, and you have 0 duck race wins. Remember that. 0. Get your duck race wins up, buddy. We ready? Let's go. Oh my god, Maddie not nice. Maddie not nice. Maddie not nice. Maddie not nice crosses the finish line! Low-key, I'll just mute this one so we don't have to hear the freaking air horn, and then at the end, I'll turn it on. Get your ducks in a row, bud. Yeah, you ain't lying. Yeah, make sure to like the stream, guys. Not everybody streams stocks and duck races at the same time. This is this is only something that the true 1%ers, and I'm not talking about wealth, are doing right now. Shit's rigged. LOL, my guy was slow as fuck. Yo, I think the outcome is kind of coded in like there's only like 5 different outcomes. I don't know if y'all have noticed. There's like a pattern. So I don't know in what order this is happening, of course. I think that's probably random. But have you guys noticed there's like a race every now and then where there's like a pack of us not moving, and then like this one that's in like the back just like full sends it and like wins? My duck did it at the beginning. Firewater did it. There was another one that did, I don't remember. But like ducks just come out of the ass and then just bam, finish first, right? And then the next one, or there's another template of an outcome where It looks like low-key 4 or 5 people could win, and then randomly one just like pulls front, and it's almost always the one that's on top of the bottom. And then whenever the one where it slingshots is almost the one that's like somewhere in the middle. Like there's definitely like a set amount of outcomes. Is this the Kevo you was talking about? Yeah, this is Kevo. Like, commented, and subscribed. Yo, look, it is rejecting the resistance again, though. While we're playing Ducks. Wait, is Ducks the new reversal signal? Wait, we gotta get Kevo in here. Kevo would probably run some pockets. Let's go. Is there anyone else that needs to be in this, by the way? I can't believe we have 19 Ducks. Maddie got more plane videos? Jesus. Imagine duck race indicators. How much we bet on... Dude, there's like 4 of you that have said that. It's actually funny as hell. Yo, what was it Maddie said earlier? He's like, I got 5-1 odds on my duck or some shit. Like, what the fuck are we even talking about? This is funny. Last chance. Anybody want to be in this? I think we have everybody. Or most of everybody. We need poly market bets on this shit. All right, low key though, I do want to do the giveaway one next, where I like give away either access to the BB theory, or maybe I'll do both. We'll do one BB theory access and one course like access thing. So after this one, let's do a new list, or maybe we'll do like 2 races and then we'll do it. I want to do a list of people who actually want to get access to either the BB theory thing or the course thing. Because there's like some, which honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if literally 98% of you have it all. But in case there's like the off chance there are a few people in here, we could do one of those as well. You just want to win? I love that out of you. Okay, I need to win. Give away a face reveal in DM for the winner. I send them a random like stock photo of someone else. That would be funny. Lock in for Keon Duck. Who's with me? If I win, I want to give Bueller his own court. Yeah, that would actually be the nicest thing someone's ever given me. Alright, let's get this going. Let's include the air horn this time. Fuck it. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Oh, do you think that's the timer that it's messing with? Should I add to the timer, guys? I kind of want to add to it. BC! See what I said, though? There's like a pack, and then one, either the bottom or top one won. He's on the bottom. Dude, I got the duck patterns already set in my head. All right, let's change this. Let's add to it. Okay, a minute's too long. Okay, that is what it's changing. Cool. Yeah, 10 seconds is a little too quick. We're all going the same speed. Good job, guys. Okay, quit being nice. Somebody speed up. Okay, we're all just being way too polite. Oh my god, there's actually a few of you that could win this. Wait, there's a lot moving at the top. Oh, now we're picking it up. Got that second win. Oh, Keon! 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 Oh my god! Bro is swimming his ass off. Yo, 30 seconds was kind of perfect. It was like kind of enough to be emotionally invested to almost cry for the losing Ducks. Swim, swim, swim. I don't even see mine. Oh my god, there I am. I'm Santa. Barter. Barter as Queen. Queen Barter! Queen Barter! Oh my god, bro. Kevo was hauling ass. Kevo was hauling ass at the top. Did y'all see that? He was like at the very like back and then just like... Bro put on second stage thrusters after that. Yeah, you did, bro. You literally you were like nowhere on the screen, and then all of a sudden I see the Statue of Wait, you're the Statue of Liberty again. Wait, are we the same thing every time? Yeah, I'm Santa again. Maybe because we're redoing the same one over and over. Okay, that's cool. We can build like lore for these characters. I'm Santa. We know the lore. Statue of Liberty. This guy's Russian. Ron graduated. Maddie Not Nice is George Washington, so he's got some fucked up teeth. Good stuff. But we all respect and love him. Tobias is this bright pink one way at the top. D-Touch is the lighter pink one. Garden's the strawberry. VC has a cool backwards cap. I don't know who this one is, but that one's a vibe. I think that's Keon, actually. Yeah. Keon's one looks cool. Ruben looks pretty cool. That's actually kind of a dope hat. And Wire Fodder is in a lot of movies and video games. I am not a duck. I am Eminem. Oh, that's a good one. There you go. There you go. Got some lore behind the ducks. See, now we're building some storyline. Now we have some context here. We can actually... You look like Perry the Platypus. Oh, yeah, you do a little bit. Perry the Platypus. Oh, I'm not even going to do the voice. That almost made my voice hurt. I wanted to do the... whatever that guy's voice is. All right, let's run it. God, dude, my voice is about to go out. Yeah, Kevo's the Statue of Liberty. Watch out. Oh, I meant to mute that. That's loud as shit. Oh my God, CEO of Nether. CEO of Nether. CEO of Nether. Kevo, close race, D-Touch, catching. Oh, Pack. He's getting away from the Pack. This cameraman is a god, by the way. His arm is so fucking still, dude. I haven't seen him stutter once. Zaya and Ron catching up to Nether. Kevo absolutely hauling ass yet again. He is just the king of second wins. What is this? The king of second wins. We're gonna let his duck do a little victory lap. All right, guys, one more race, and then I want to do one for people who want to try to get access to this other stuff. One more. Actual W, Kevo. Your duck genuinely is hauling ass from the top of the screen like every race now. All right, low-key, I'm kind of rooting for Zaya. I want to see Zaya get a second win on the screen. Zaya did get one earlier, but now we have 19 ducks on the screen and a 30-second lap in front of us. I should be doing software principles, but duck race, yeah. This is the kind of thing that, like, could, like, bring everyone to peace. Like, I don't know why Iran and Trump are fighting, you know, when they could just pull up duck race, play, you know, do a couple races, like, bond a little bit. Like, come on, guys. If Julius Caesar had access to the internet, he would have been putting people on this shit so early. 1, 2, 3, 7 in that order. Or 12, 3, 7. But Iran always... Okay. I didn't mean to bring anything else into that. I just... All right, here we go. I think, yeah, I'm rooting for Zaya, myself, of course, and who else do I want to... I kind of want to root for... Garden won one as well. It's kind of hard to root for any of you. I hate all of you equally. All right, let's go. Ow. Where's Zaya at? Oh, right there. Oh my God, doable. Winnable, Zaya. Kick it in gear! Second gear! Second gear, Zaya! Come on, Zaya. No, Maddie Not Nice is hauling ass all of a sudden. I think Maddie Not Nice has this. Maddie Not George Washington. George Washington crossing the finish line. Dude, Zaya, you're duck through. I don't know. Bro was thinking about what he was doing after the race, not the race itself. You know what I'm saying? fucked up. All right, one more. Data J. Honestly, Data J is the coolest looking costume out of all of us. Most of us are naked. Bro's actually got like clothes on. Weird. You'd think that'd make his duck heavier, but no, pushing through the pain. In a first, but a very close race. Zaya's duck, Alex's duck, Ruben, VC, all hauling ass. D-Touch hauling ass. Oh, okay, there's like 20 of us hauling ass now. VC! Oh my god! The wings on that thing. Alright, guys, remember, we're kind of looking to see if 703s can get tested. I only think this is possible because of the conversation we had earlier with us talking about how much just volume and liquidity is up here, as well as the previous day. So, could actually see a new low get made into the 703s. We'll see. Though I won't lie, this move from here to here is already kind of crazy. Also, remember, guys, we're still waiting on news from the overall market. The deadline, of course, is tomorrow. Let's check out Financial Juice real quick. Anything new? Nope, this is literally all the same. Yeah, that's all the same. Shut up, ducks. Alright, let's edit the list. Let's hit that refresh. Oh, I should have saved the list. Whatever. Alright, now, only type the number 3 if you actually want to try to win like access to the BB3 playlist or access to the courses. I am giving both away. We're going to do 2 races, so I'm going to do one for one for the other. Only type the number 3 if you want to win one of these things. If we somehow get into a situation where you're like, I already have the course, I want the other thing, and you want the other thing, we'll just switch it. And then the other person can decide if they want that or not. And if they don't want that, then we'll just switch that as well. We'll just give whatever one wants, okay? VC, I think you already have access to both of these, brother. Remember, only type 3 if you want to win one of these things. If you already have them, you don't need them. Yes, but I want to win. All right, we'll do more duck races, but this is for people who just want to win the giveaway shit. If you already have access, there's no point winning. I just want to win. What a fucking W of a human. Just wants to win. Cannot hate that. I should have said 3 and then type what you want to win. Type what y'all want to win. So I could just have it ready if you win. Mansion and Benzes. By the way, good to see you guys again. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all the likes. I have not even looked, so I'm just thanking you preemptively. I want to enter myself, and I will give my way into just. Me looking at my account with 3 cents. Wait, you want to enter, but you want to give it away to someone who donates $1? What the fuck? Forcing $1 out of them? Remember, this is for the giveaway to the access for either BB3 playlist, which is really cool. Just last week, that playlist turned a year old. Excuse me, I need to drink some water. I'm just dying over here. God, I love water. Just so good. Me looking at my account at 3 cents. That still got me. All right, no more, right? No more? At this point, I should just give them to all 4 of them. But no, you got to earn it through the battlefield of duck racing. Do you think you can handle it in the stock market? You haven't even tried. Oh, you haven't even tried to do duck racing. We're gonna do a minute for this because I think that'll be funnier. Where are their names? There we go. For some reason that works. Why are there ads everywhere? Was just talking about water. Coffee makes me not touch anything. I literally just don't. I'm one of those people that just can't do coffee. Like I'll probably have like like two coffees in 1 year. But I'm definitely not gonna drink a lot of coffee. I could probably stop time if I drink coffee. Let's be honest. Like, have y'all seen Over the Hedge? That squirrel. Yeah, that's me. I could probably stop time if I was to get access to a drink like that. Insane. That's been out a year. I know that's crazy. So yeah, for context, BB Theory has been out a little over a year now, about a year and a week or something, a year and a week and a half now. Basically the playlist is more like it's more like a ranting style. I do go through charts and stuff, but it's more or less like the theory of everything behind the stuff we look at. Like if this then that, if that then this. What if we see this and this happen, what are we expecting? If we see that, what are we expecting? And we like to have this theory, because honestly, you'll see this in like all kinds of fields of competitive stuff like sports and just gaming and anything is like the psychology behind things, the theory behind things, like to have something ready to be expected, like to have conditions set. It's really all it is. So we go through a lot of that throughout the playlist. Actually, I don't know why I'm saying all that. I could just show you all a picture real quick. 1 second. What the fuck? Why is that so small? Did I really zoom in that much for ducks? Jesus, is that why that looks like that? No. So this is what is in the playlist. It's just a bunch of just extra stuff. It's a lot of things you guys hear me go over in the stream all the time. It's just because that's all we do in here. But this just kind of dives into it more, and it's funny because you'll hear me go over it in the playlist, and you'll see the meme at the beginning of the first video. It took me like 4.5 hours to do the playlist, to do it all on like a Saturday. And then I realized I wasn't even recording, so that was cool. Yeah, so that happened. It was either that or that the files got corrupted. I can't remember. You'll hear my excuse. So then I had to do it again. So for like 9 or 10 hours on my Saturday, I was just literally just sitting here just recording videos, which was really funny. So yeah. Also, the bio of the playlist is a little helpful to get you an introduction if you get access to the playlist, and then the course. If you get the course thing, you'll probably get access to that playlist, I think, as well. So you kind of win 2 in 1 if you get the course. All right, you guys ready? Is any of it in your videos, member videos? Oh, there's a ton of that stuff in the videos, even the public videos. It's just like it's probably me not sitting there going, guys, this is BB theory. This is the theory. Like you're not gonna hear me say that. You're just gonna hear me kind of go over like from CDO. This is what we're like. You're gonna just hear me doing it. I'm not gonna be sitting there like explaining every inch of it. But there is a ton of stuff in the free videos. There is a ton of stuff there as well. Actually, wait, yeah, fire water. If you have access to the member thing, you have access to it. You see it. I forgot to mention that. I low key forget what sees what. I'm not even because I don't sit here every day going, guys, make sure you sign up. Like it's a little annoying to do that. I low key forgot. Low key Firewater, you already have access to the BB Theory playlist. It's in the member section. Go to post. Go to the post tab on the channel. I'll repost it again today so you see it instantly. I'll do it after this race. But let's start this race. We got 60 seconds of complete adrenaline in front of us. You guys ready? Let's go. Oh my god. Mansion and Benzes chilling at the top. We got T-Bone Panda, Outer Space, Keon, Normal Ass Duck, Firewater, actually kind of going with the name a little bit. Honestly, this is insane. 20 seconds have gone by, and I feel like I've already seen my life flash before my eyes. T-Bone Panda in a clear first. Spy is making a new low of day at 706s with room into the 704 section, 703 area. 25 seconds left in this race. Mansion and Benz is getting back into this race. He said, fuck these other ducks. I'm going to win this. Oh, T-Bone. T-Bone. T-Bone, you've been hauling ass this entire race. Are you going to gas out at any moment? 10 seconds, and every other duck is basically off the screen. T-Bone in a clear first position. Firewater. Oh my god, it's getting heated at the end. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have seen robbery to the fullest extent right here in front of your eyes. Oh my god. Yo, that was actually kind of fun because there was something on the line. Dude, we should be betting on this. No, I'm kidding. All right, so let's give it to Firewater. Do I have you on Discord? It is a Discord thing. The child in us. Yeah, literally. I'm screaming for a digital duck that already has an outcome before it's even happened. It's so true, though. Damn, that was a good one. We'll do another one. We'll do two, like I said. Let me make sure I get Firewater Divine real quick, though. Let's edit this list. Firewater doesn't need the rest. Get out of here. Oh, I almost just deleted everybody. We'll do a minute again. That was pretty fun, actually. Why does it keep doing that? Show custom logo? Oh. Cringe. Imagine paying for duck races, though. I would never do that. Inserts credit card information. What are y'all's names, bro? What? You can be Spider-Man? What? Low key, we're gonna keep it like that and see if y'all's names pop up. If y'all's names don't pop up, though, we do have to restart because I can't tell who's who. How do we know who's who? Bro, Spider Duck is crazy. Yo, Firewater, what is your Discord, by the way, real quick? I need to send you a link to something real quick. That one on top is Peter Parker. The only true Spider-Man. What's this one in the middle? Like, who does bro think he is? Yo, Maddie Clams, super based. Super based. If you know type shit. Super based. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Sometimes people have like completely different names. Oh, you are in the Discord. Here's your name. This is you. All right. Message. I only waved at you to make sure I had access to like messaging you. All right, now let me get this, that. All right, click that. If you ever invite someone, you will be banned, no questions asked. This is a non-invite server. That is the only rule. That is really the only rule I have in this server. If I ever see an invite code pop up and it's not from me, it is an instant ban. Enjoy everything in there. There's some old stuff in there you'll see that relates to a lot of things we still do to this day. There's some newer stuff in there that still relates to the stuff we do. The BB Theory playlist, which you were probably looking for, it's a lot quicker to find, is in there for you as well. It is in the member section of the YouTube channel as well. There's a trading strategies tab. There's digital download. There's a fuck ton of stuff in there. I've accumulated every like piece of thing I've ever made or done into this server for this exact reason, for just like a course server. So if there's people who own the course from back in the day and they paid me once, and they don't have it anymore because I don't use Teachable anymore, then I'm like, hey, join this. Here you go. It's all good. But it has literally everything. Course 1, Course 2, trading strategies, the digital downloads, and then the BB Theory playlist, which is the thing I've been talking about. So I sent it to you in the DMs on Discord. You have it now. You're all good to go. And yeah, welcome. Like I said, don't invite anybody or you will be terminated. All right, one more race. And this is, I guess, for the equivalent of that. If one of you win and you already have the course, you're like, I just want the BB Theory thing, then I'll just show you where that's at. If you are the opposite and you already have BB Theory, you want the other thing, then we'll just do that. So whatever you win, just tell me what you want. Ow, my foot. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Yep. We have to restart it because y'all's names are not popping up. Damn, that sucks. I really hope we get the Peter Parker duck again. That was kind of cool. T-Bone. Maybe I have to end on that screen when it's showing. Holy crap, what are these characters? We have an alien here. Mansion is a strawberry. Mansion is the duck that Garden was. T-Bone is the one that Tobias was. And Loki, this one's crazy looking. Bro, you just went from the most default looking duck to this. That's crazy. Yeah, strawberry farmer. Yeah, he's into the commodities. I respect it. All right, you guys ready? Let's get this. So whoever wins gets the whatever they want. T-Bone in first. Keon and Mansion kind of coasting in the beginning here. Looks like Mansion a little quicker than Keon, just by a hair. T-Bone low-key cooking at the top of the screen. If Mansion could just turn on his turbo boosters and Keon get that second thrust engaged, man, this could be a race. 30 seconds left. We have officially hit the halfway point. Checker flag is out. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Low-key, this is going to get crazy at the end because y'all have all just been coasting. This is about to get crazy. Yep, I fucking knew it. I knew it. You're literally all tied. 6, 5, 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is the no whammy gonna work? Bro, T-Bone's duck is trolling. Alright, Mansion. What were you wanting out of the two things? Dude, your duck did run out of juice. It really did. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I actually think Mansion only won because it was the duck that used to be Garden's duck, and it probably thought it was still Garden, so it was like, yep, gotta dust these losers. Mansion's like, I actually don't want anything. I low-key just wanted to win, and there were less ducks. Did I just accept a fake Bueller? I sent you DMs. You got messages from me. The beginning of your username, it's ENJ, right? I'm not going to read it all out because that would literally leak you. But it's ENJ, right? And then there's something, and then there's an underscore. Yeah, I messaged you. I didn't send you a friend request, though. I think we're already friends. Oh, no, we're not. All right, I just sent you a friend request if you want to, like, triple confirm it. But I sent you messages. Bueller 3 times? No. Look at the username. Look at the username. The username should say Bueller Trades. No dot, no anything. And no, I only have one Bueller right now, actually. My name's just straight up Bueller, capitalized B. One second, Mansion. I want to make sure I get fire all squared away. I also want to make sure you're not messaging a fake me. Found me? Okay. Send me a thumbs up in the DM or something so I can definitely, like, see you know that that's me. I sent you, like, 2 waving hellos, and then I sent you a link. No, you're good, Alex. We're just chilling here, cheering for ducks, seeing if Spy's gonna keep falling or not. You're in the Goonies. I knew what you meant to say, but that's funny. He's like, no. I actually meant to say I'm in the Goonies, the movie. I'm Josh Brolin. Can you guys believe that Josh Brolin was in the Goonies and he's also Thanos and he's also protecting the Texas to Mexico border in those movies? He's really got a lot of stuff on his hands. Okay, nice, Fire. You did get it. I see you joined. Nice. I'm going to say welcome. But yeah, take your time to go through that stuff. I really don't have advice on like how to go through it. It really is just kind of like pick what you want and go through it. But everything is there. There's even quizzes and shit. It's just kind of dependent on if you want to actually like stick to doing it right or not. It's up to you. Just do it however you want. Welcome. All right, now let's take care of Mansion. Mansion courses? Yes, got you. Let me DM it to you on Discord. Low-key, it'd been stupid if you chose just BB Theory. But there are people who already own it and are just like, they just don't know it's there. Oh, what's up, Keon? You're in the Discord. How the hell did you find it? I was trying to hide it from you, of all people. We would have all been safe if I hadn't exposed the link to Keon. Why can't I find Mansion's name? I thought I had you on here, Mansion. Am I tripping? Am I tripping? What's your Discord? Sometimes y'all's profile names don't pop up. It's like legit your username that I need. It's so weird sometimes. And then sometimes typing in your username does work. And it's not if I have you added or not, because that doesn't matter, because I've seen it happen on both ends. So I don't know what the heck causes that. Type 1 if you want to be in the next duck race. This is for nothing. This is just for fun. Jesus, Mansion. Is Sam Squanch from Trailer Park Boys? When he becomes the Squanch thing? The hairy guy? Dude, you are Sam Squanch. Your name is Trailer Park Vise. That's a crazy good name. God, I just gained like so much more levels of respect for you. Like, I can't even tell you. Dude, Andy's repping the BB role on Discord. What a fucking legend. Or the clan tag thing. What a legend, dude. You just gained like 6,000 points from me in my head. Alright, I'm gonna message you. I'll send you a friend request so you don't have to worry about like fake builders anymore, but I'm never gonna message you after this. Like after this link you're about to get, I'm probably never gonna message you. But it is a good way to not have to worry about the fake ones. You could just instantly see you don't have it added and be like, oh, huh, blocking this idiot. But yeah, let me know. Sam Squanch. Let me get the invite to server. Copy. Some Squanch. Yeah, Trailer Park Boys is so fucking good. Bluelian had me on my ass the first time I heard it and watched it. Bluelian had me rolling. I have no idea how long the fake Bueller has been sitting in my DMs. That's pretty insane. Yeah, I would just mute, block them, whatever you gotta click. I mean, you don't even have to accept my friend request. You could literally just not have me added. I just tell people to do that because there's a setting in Discord you could turn on where it's like only people from the server can add me. So if you're only in my server, only people from there can add you. So you're going to get occasional bots here and there. If you have me added, you won't see them. But I'm not trying to make people add me though. That's also kind of weird. But a lot of people in chat have done that. If some of you want to do that and just don't feel like getting messaged anymore, you could literally just add me and then know it next time. Like anytime another Bueller messages you, you're like, oh, it's fake. Delete. Like you don't even have to hesitate or think about it. It's just it's done. W Sam Squanch got in as well. All right, guys. Thank you for joining. Thanks for the little giveaway thing. I mean, not really a real giveaway. It's like educational shit I just gave away, but it is a lot of hard work on there. So if you guys go through it, Sam Squanch, take your time to go through that. There's a lot of shit in there. I mean, a lot. The Trading Strategies channel is super cool. Y'all should check that out if you're kind of already past the basic stuff. This will kind of get you into the swing of things. You can even... I like to use the Trading Strategies channel as like you ever been bowling and you're with one of those friends that like low-key just sucks ass at everything, so they really need those railing things so they can at least kind of have fun with you. Those are kind of what that channel is. They're like railings. There's a lot of just good, basic, simple ideas to follow through with on trades. For you to work with. You'll see that there's a lot of playlists too. Maybe I should link those. That could also be taken away from that. And I don't even remember what's in the digital download channel. Oh, it's the Candlestick Handbook video and all the PDFs. And some of the stuff is Leland. A lot of it's my stuff that I've personally made, but there is a couple things in here from Leland from the old days, like different PDFs and stuff. I made sure to put those in there because I really like the template of how he would type some of that stuff out, so it just kind of helped me. So figured it would help other people. But yeah, welcome both of you, Fire and Mansion. Thank you guys for joining that little server thing. Like I said, again, like I did to Fire Mansion, do not invite anybody. You invite anybody to that server and you will be booted, no questions asked. I've had someone do it on accident, they said. And I let them off with a warning, but there's no more warnings anymore. I refuse to bowl with shitters. All right, my bad. Let's get back on some duck vibing. Real quick, guys, just to kind of get a productive little comment out there. We are down and we are into the support here now. We're kind of looking to see if the liquidity up here can bring us down a little bit further under 706s, but if not, we'll probably be holding and consolidating here. Maybe seeing an end of day or lunchtime move up towards this area, but sorry, my headset turned off. I haven't had any music playing through it in a while, and for some reason that causes this headset specifically to turn off. I'm back. I forgot what I was saying. I think I was just saying watch for this to probably see a lunchtime over end of day move if we aren't falling further. Thank you again, guys. Mansion and Fire. Thank you both. I always appreciate having like people who are like, whether you guys are new or not new. I mean, I know Mansion's been around a while and Fire's been here for a bit now too. But I don't know. It's just kind of cool, like that. There's people in our server and community that are just like they just want to grow. It's not really about like all this other shit. And I feel like that's really what our server is about. It's just keeping things simple. It's like we're not really trying to do rocket science because I don't know rocket science. So I appreciate you guys sticking around and all the little support, even if it's just hanging around and liking the stream or just typing here and there and saying hi. Like, I appreciate it. Gotta go, fam. Have a great day. You too, Carter. Thank you for being here, bro. All right, back to the ducks. What the F is this? Oh, the Fear Greed Index. Oh my god. Holy fuck. Damn. That would be better than Iran. Damn. I've always been saying, why don't we work south for better oil and energy prices? Like, you don't need to invade Mexico. Just, you know, help stable the economy out a little bit. Like, I don't know why we're big arming countries across the ocean. We could be big arming countries that are literally directly bordering us by land. That's interesting. The number of days with stocks, dollar, and bonds all declining simultaneously is down to just 9 in 2026, on track for the lowest annual reading in 11 years. That's crazy. 2014 and 2012. Holy shit, look at all these. That's a lot. No signs of sell America recently, so people are holding strong on America stuff. Whether it be bonds or the dollar itself or just random US stocks, it's pretty interesting to think about. I kind of want to retweet that one. That one's actually interesting. That's facts. I was just saying that earlier. It felt like 90% of everybody was screaming for like going to 500 or like below 600. Just like, what? And I said it, go back on the streams too. Like I said it would literally take mainland America getting attacked for us to see anything like that. And I just don't see that happening. All right, my bad, guys. I'll type the ducks now. If you typed 1, I'll add you. I got Keon. I had to scroll up to see who all did that. Garden. I swear, if you get that strawberry again, I want the strawberry. Zaya, T-Bone. Low-key T-Bone just sounds tough. Can you join the duck race? Yeah, of course you can. No, actually, it's a race cut off to everybody except people named Troy. Nah, you're good. I got you in. If you guys type 1, you're in. Alex, I got you, dog. This is kind of kill time because we kind of expect consolidation here. At the very least, I expect consolidation here. TV and X analyst strategies to apply the current price action to the foreseeable future. It's actually so true. I always like to remind people who join my streams this. Like, I don't care if you enjoy me. I don't care if you like my strategy. I don't care about any of that. But please take at least this away. When you're looking at the stock market, you are not trading the current date. Today is April 21st. This stock chart, yes, we are currently looking at it on April 21st, but we are not trading April 21st. We are playing months in advance, trading months in advance. That's what you're seeing on the chart right now. This is expectations of the economy, of the global world, of everything that SPY could relate to, at least for this chart. But when you're looking at the market, that's what you're looking at. You can apply that to bonds, commodities, everything. Rotations, you add that into it. Money doesn't just stay in something, it moves, it goes to another market. All right, my bad, let me get y'all. Czar, we're doing duck races. Welcome aboard. Frankie, welcome. Frankie Carbone, that's a tough sounding name, dude. I would not mess with you. All right, that's 8 people on here. Anybody want any more? We had like 19 ducks earlier. If you want a duck in the race, type 1. Oh, my bad, Data J. I low-key kind of just passed over your name. My gamer name? Oh, that's what you want? Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, I'm the king of fixing this. We're getting used to it. Dr. J is kind of a tough name for like a gamer tag. Letter Duck. I'll give you your real name back. I think the other one was giving you like unfair advantage, to be honest. Coping. Shigano, what's up, bro? How you doing? Shoguno. It's Maddie Clams. I just stepped away from my desk for a minute. Oh, you're Maddie Clams? Wait. If you're Maddie Clams, tell me something only Maddie Clams would know. Muy bueno. That's a good name too, Shoguno Shorts. Shoguno. I have to say it like that every time. Maddie Clams is Maddie Scallops. We all could have guessed that. What is something specifically only Maddie would know? This guy's fucking lying, guys. If you're Maddie Clams, before he went to a certain state, what state did he come from? Name both states, or you'd lose. I almost said die. You lose. New York? What state did he migrate to? Lucky guess. This ain't him. He had a 1 in 25 chance of getting that. So things like Top Trader and those types, are those worth getting into? Because I'd be seeing those, because I know those are different. I mean, it's really up to you, but it's kind of not really worth it anymore because they're taking out the pattern day trading rule. It was definitely a good idea, like, before that. But now that it's kind of out of the way, you don't really need it. But it's up to you. I mean, I'm not going to persuade you to use it or not use it. I have no skin in the game on that, so I would do your own research. That's what I would do. See what you're most interested in. But just so everybody in here remembers, like, you can apply everything we go over in here. I look at SPY, I look at the sectors, I look at equities and stuff, but like, you guys can apply this stuff to commodities. You can apply everything we do in here to futures. You can apply a lot of the things we do in here to different markets. So if you guys happen to do different kinds of trading, like, I implore you to check that stuff out. You're back at your desk? Dude, some guy was in here trying to pretend to be you, bro. It was so cringe. Lucky guesser, though. I'll give him that. That guy pretending to be you was pretty lucky. I should have asked him for the lotto numbers. Yeah, what's up, Frankie Carbone? I'll see you typing now. Punk. Wait, are you cheating? Do you just want your name on here twice? Noted, because I didn't even know how much. I mean, there's a difference in how they trade, but my strategy isn't based on just options. I don't have an option strategy. It's a strategy. It's for price action. So I have to make that clear because there's a lot of people who get that wrong and they see it. They're like, oh, he only looks at SPY. I can't trade that. Like, I actually know plenty of people who trade my strategy using futures and all kinds of things. So it's just whatever you want to trade. I'm leaving stream on my phone now, just spamming the chat for a minute. Yeah, okay. Maddie. Frankie Carbone sounds like the guy who broke my knee after I was late with my poker debt. Bro's a fucking loan shark. Alright, I'm starting it. Oh. 30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we have in front of us 11 ducks. 11 ducks on the road to glory. All of these ducks have fought through life just to get to this point. The climax. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. And the race has begun. Spider-Man key on, no fucking There's Trump! T-Bone Trump! Bro, wait, why are the coolest ducks here now? What? And then we got a couple bland ones. That sucks. Who's that? Who's Eminem? Who is this? Oh, Frankie. The pretend Maddie. Bomb. Garden again. I fucking swear. I told y'all, bro. I told y'all before we started doing this what was gonna happen. Garden and T-Bone, man. Just can't let other people have nice things. All right, let's do elimination. So after the end of each race, let's start eliminating the winner. Last one standing is the biggest loser, and we all bully it. No, I'm kidding. But let's do an elimination. Let's just see who ends up being last. Who's the most, not even unlucky, but who's the worst duck out of us all is really what I'm trying to get down to. Wait, is my name even in this? Hold the fucking phone. I don't even know if that changes anything. Now I'm Eminem. What? Letterbuck's like a Spartan. Dr. J's into some freaky shit. T-Bone's a pirate. Bro, you could literally search for the One Piece now. Damn, I'm jealous. Anything cool in here? Shigano's got a nice little top hat. Shoguno. Sensei Shoguno. Alright, we're starting it. Eliminating the winner from each race until we have a final loser. The One Piece is so MFing real. You have that right. Mugiwara. Oh my god, am I going to win? No, I'm going to gas out and someone else is going to win. I've seen this script so many times before. Oh, wait. Oh, Alex, you son of a gun. You think that's cool, Alex? Just trolling the rest of us? I mean, I saw you just sitting back there at the back there, just sipping on your tea. And then randomly, oh, I gotta win this race real quick. Sorry, guys. What the F, man? Alright, Alex, the biggest winner out of us all, already eliminated from this race. But it's a good elimination. These are good eliminations. Can I include you? Did I not? No, I can't. I hate you. Yeah, it's add you. We will keep Alex eliminated, right? Yeah. Because he's already won. Alright. I want my money back. Damn, even Frankie is a deadbeat at dogs. God, that's funny. What is this? This is sick. Xayah is Trump now. Bro, I just realized Keon's Batman now. Batman's gonna lose, no way. Bro, this duck is insane. That is the coolest looking one. Yeah, you were literally Batman. You went from Spider-Man to Black Man. I mean, I just read his message at the same time. He said, I'm an all-black duck, and I read that trying to say Batman. I did not mean to say Black Man. He is Batman. Oh my god, bro, I just fumbled that sentence so hard. Oh, let's keep moving forward and just pretend that didn't happen. I meant to say black. I almost just said it again reading y'all's stupid messages. I need to quit trying to say something and read y'all's shit at the same time. Bro, you're Batman again. Oh, I guess... Oh, I'm a freak up there. Oh, okay, I think we are the same thing, because Frankie was the strawberry last time, too, and Xayah was Trump. It did shuffle us a little bit, though. Which is kind of cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. Vanilla Duck. Vanilla Duck is going to win. Vanilla Duck. Oh my god. It's okay. I have a black friend. I'm not racist. Race again. Shigano. Great work. Alright, guys. Who's the worst out of us? Overcorrecting with Vanilla Duck. Bro, I rage quit ducks. Where's Frankie at? It's because you got that strawberry on your head, bro. Keon is Batman. How is he not finished first like every race? That's pretty cool, though. They have a Trump, a Batman, Santa, a strawberry, and an alien. Okay, this one's going to be close. There's like 6 of us racing this. Okay. Okay, Trump. Trump just did it! You're not in the race? Dude, the Vanilla Duck is a buff, I swear. Who won that last one? That was... That was Zar, right? I mean, not Zar. That was Xayah, right? Yeah, okay. I was making sure because I saw Zar and it kind of threw me up for a second. Yeah, Xayah's not there. I had to make sure. Can't have Xayah winning twice in a row. Can't be embarrassing us. Yeah, your Batman's gone now. VC is a unicorn. I'm an old grandma right now. I make cookies for a living. What's the lore behind some of these ducks? Aloha, whoa. Bit of a freak. I think Troy has the vanilla buff, and whoever this is has the vanilla buff. Who is this? EN. Okay, this race is so close. Come on. Come on. Come on! You're not liking this unicorn shit? It might be good for aerodynamics for your duck. Oh my god, Frankie's on fire. Oh my god, Frankie. Wait, did I see Garden's name? Didn't Garden already win? Why is her name here again? Pie oh my? Oh my god, why didn't somebody say that earlier? You've been vanilla 3 times, no wins. That Troy's like, no, this vanilla thing you just said is bullshit. I've been keeping track. The vanilla buff is BS. Alright, officially off of that, I'm rooting for Troy. Okay, it looks like Garden has to win twice. Let's go, Troy. Let's go, Troy. Come on, Troy. Fuck these other ducks. Let's go, Troy! 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 Come on, Troy! Come on, Troy. T-Bone's getting away from you. Come on, Troy! Pick it up, Troy! Success isn't given, it's earned! Oh my god, Dr. J took my motivation too serious. Oh my god. What the... Oh, you won before. That's right, Garden, you're right. You won the important one. Alright, we're down to 8 ducks. I still find myself a grandma rooting for Troy. Troy's my grandson. We eat cookies together. Come on, Troy. Come on, Troy. Come on, Troy. Troy, shake and bake. Get behind me. I'll launch you. Get behind me. I'll launch you. Like in Talladega Nights. I got you, dog. I will launch you forward. Get behind me. Shake and bake. Shake and bake. Do not let Keon win. Shake and bake. Oh my god, Garden's on crack. What? Garden's like, you know, just because you said my name, I'm going to win this next race. What the heck? I wanted to reset the ducks. Let's get the ducks cool again. I won't take Batman from Keon like that. Yo! Wait, is Keon the dinosaur? He is. Wait, you're kind of a vibe right now. Is that a pirate or what is this? Like a cook, maybe? Let's do one more reset. Oh my god, I'm Trump. Oh my god, I'm Russian. I also feel bad for Troy, because bro keeps getting the vanilla duck. Let's give Troy a cool duck. Let's make that our mission in life. Another vanilla duck. Bro's just the most unlucky duck racer player ever. Okay, Troy is officially Batman. I am an entire strawberry. I said, fuck the hat, make me a strawberry. Alright, let's run it. Czar is Superman. Yo, we have they're next to each other. We're running this one. This has to be it. Czar or Troy are winning this one. If anyone but the superhero wins, it's a rigged race. You're like a queen or something. You're Queen Keon. You're queen on. Aloha is on fire. What is this? I did not know nitrous was allowed. Okay. Just wiping the rest of us off the floor. Okay, I kind of wanted some cool costumes, and then 5 of us just got a vanilla duck. What is this, bro? What is this RNG? Come on, give us mostly uniforms and stuff. Fuck it, I'll take it. Me, T-Bone, and VC are all vanilla. Troy is Spider-Man. Keon is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Duck. And Czar's a unicorn. And why am I getting an ad on duck racing right now? Get off my screen. This is with ad blocker on. Oh my god, VC. Oh my god, Czar. Czar? The unicorn with the aerodynamics. Am I really going to be the last one alive? Alright, there's 5. It's got to give us all 5-1. We can't... No vanillas. We start when there's no vanillas. Technically, there's no vanillas on that. Come on, Bueller, pick it up! Oh, Keon. Keon with cigar in mouth. He has the cigar ready to light at the finish line. VC also turning on nitrous. What is with that top duck turning on nitrous? VC out of the race. You are no longer the biggest loser. Congratulations, brother. We are now down to the final 4 losers. Me and Troy still trying to get out of the trenches. T-Bone, Keon, also stuck here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get a reset on this. Oh, okay. Me and T-Bone are kind of basic, but these two are kind of cool. Let's do one more. Oh, okay. We like that a lot. Actual colors. Ka-chow. Dude, yeah, one of us should have been Lightning McQueen. I'm Vanilla Bean, bro. How is he still... Dude, it is rigged. This is better than horse races. Alright, here we go. Can Troy finally get out of here with Batman? Is T-Bone a horse? I actually can't tell what bro is. Guy's a scam artist. Oh my god, am I finally getting out of this? Nope, just kidding. Top lane has nitrous. What the fuck? Troy, I'm just glad Troy's finally out of here, man. You know, he's been striving for that race win. Oh my god, it's really us three. It's me, the guy I said that wins a lot, now he's stuck here with me. And then this pink son of a gun. Batman for the win, I know, dude, that's actually clutch. That's funny though. That's bullshit. I've been vanilla 4 times and I haven't won anything. That's actually funny. T-Bone's gonna win if we're going off of if we're going off the past here. I mean, do I have like rocks in my lane? Like, what is this? Keon's not even like racing. Bro's literally like just vibing. Oh, the vibe is immaculate. Engage. Go, 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 go. Come on, come on. Yo, Adobe, y'all should sponsor me, bro, with all these ads. No way, I'm still in this shit! What the fuck? There's no way the person that is streaming all of this is stuck as the last duck, right? By law of consistency, I should be the one that wins this race, right? I'm the top lane duck. Okay, let's do a poll. We never do polls in this stream. Who's winning this duck race? Bueller or T-Bone? Polls up. Let's get some answers on this poll. And we're gonna reset, of course, so we can have some super dope looking ducks. Oh, I kind of like that. I like purple. And do you like Superman? Let me know, Mr. Henry Cavill. Dude, I can't believe I'm one of the last 2 ducks. Honestly, if Ace was here, Ace would have been one of the last 2 ducks. W-Bone. By winning... Oh, yeah. I guess whoever wins isn't the loser. So whoever... Yeah. Is there any duck here yellow? No, I want purple. I don't really like the pattern I have on me, but if T-Bone wants Superman, I can't really take it away from him. He was gone for 6 minutes, and he comes back for the final 2. And you're in the poll. Whoever loses not going to have Boomer for... Oh, I just read what you actually meant to say. Bear versus measles. Real quick, guys, just to be a little productive for a quick second. We are currently still kind of sharing bearish rejections here under this area. You have a lower high here. Again, kind of looking for that fresh low. If we see more consolidation, again, kind of expected, as we said to begin with, we're at least expecting consolidation, even if we don't make any more new lows or anything. Again, kind of expecting like a middle day or end of day move to go at least smack its head against this again if we aren't falling further. Alright, how's the polls doing? Everyone's voting against me. You're a bunch of haters. What the fuck? I've never seen a poll go so one-sided before. 9% on Bueller on a poll I can't even vote on, by the way. T-Bone has 91%. What is this, guys? Who is the person who voted for me? I wish it'd show an icon on y'all's profile pic to show me who voted and who didn't for who. In before I lose. Bro, everybody's believing you. This is insane. Wait, let's pull this up. What? What? Come on, guys. What the hell? Reverse psychology? No, now we're just rage baiting. Nah, T-Bone got it though. He's totally rage baiting. 91% on T-Bone. There we go. I finally bullied someone into it. Who are the two people? Speak up. Who are the two people that voted for me? I want to know. Bro thinks he could beat Superman? Okay. Okay. Mansion did? Who's the other person? There's two individuals in here who voted for me. I need to know. So when I'm down bad, I know who's in the trenches with me. When I win, I'm only going to congratulate those two people. I want to know. It was you, Alex? Alright. Well, when I get rich, guys, and I hit the lottery, only Alex and Mansion are getting something. Alright, you guys ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, starting off slow, T-Bone. It's almost like I'm your kryptonite. I'm so cooked, dude. He's gonna catch up at the end. I've seen this. No! No! Pick it up! Pick it up, Hiller! Whoop that duck's ass! What a race! What a race! That was actually the most entertaining one. Damn, T-Bone is the biggest loser. What the fuck? Dude, Keon, I'm actually so glad you sent this to me. That's too fun. Alright, let's chill for a second. I got a little too excited over ducks. Over digital ducks. I'm telling you, man, you gotta add lore and, like, emotions to it. Yeah, GG T-Bone. Handshakes through the screen. GG, that was actually such a good race. I started off hot. He recovered. Gave me a run for my money for a second. I had to finally recover. Like, that was... Man. I swear, time was moving slower when that race was happening. The adrenaline was rushing. Man, that'll get the blood pumping, am I right? What a race. GG's Superbone and BB. Yeah, shout out to my only 2 supporters. Fuck all my doubters. End poll. Yeah, all you losers stare at that for a second. Let's look at that poll real quick. 83%. That is just nuts. Yeah, to be fair, though, I respect that. Instead of supporting me, y'all supported your fellow BB trader. That's what I want to see. If it comes down to it, it's 100v1. Today we celebrate as Duck Day as a group. Yeah, today is Duck Day. The day after 420 specifically is Duck Day. Don't ask how we got here. Yeah, and then you said it too. Day after 420, perfect duck. It literally is the perfect day for this. Yeah, all my subscribers are just stoned, man. We started betting Monopoly money on duck races, bro. Can't win them all? Yeah, man. Maybe you're just good at marbles. Maybe stick to marbles, man. I would stick to marbles. You never pull that shit up. Alright, because of how much fun we just had, though, I am going to re-download marbles. Wait, Maddie gifted a membership. When? But he did gift a membership, and it went to Garden of all people. It went to the GOAT. Now that the race is over, I wanted to thank Maddie for the gift of membership. Thank you for reminding me. I think I saw it pop up, and I just did not read. I'm actually bad for that. Seriously, Maddie, thank you for that. And it went to a good home. It went to Garden. It didn't go to T-Bone. No, I'm kidding, T-Bone. I'm like bullying T-Bone because of our duck rivalry. Jesus, I can't speak. Bring back Marbles. Low-key, T-Bone, because of that race against you, I am going to re-download Marbles. Look, I even have it in its own tab. I've had it in Marbles or in Stream tab this whole time. I'll download that after today's stream. We will have that prepared. I will quit complaining about having to type out people's names. And we will just do it, and we'll have fun. It was the middle of a race? Oh, okay. I'll take the L from... Bro, yeah. Your sacrifice turned into me downloading Marbles again. I won't lie, the duck races was kind of fun, though. I'd never seen that before. I'd seen... Everyone's seen Marbles before in the streaming, universe, but... I'd never seen the duck race thing. I think the description for that game, though, was for, like, kids. Like, kids in school playing that with, like, their teacher. And we're just, like, sitting here playing it as, like, full-grown-ass adults. Marbles with explosive elimination. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely do some elimination games, too. We need to get some stakes. I need to think of something, like, some actual, like... It'd be cool if it was, like, if you win, I'll gift you a sub. But you can't specifically gift a sub on here. You have to, like... It's random. If I could click on, like, Keon and be like, oh, Keon won, I'll gift him. Like, you can't. It's random. When you gift on here. Again, very stupid. There is online poker. No, we're not doing that here. Some Texas Hold'em. I miss Cool Math Games. Yeah, dude, Cool Math Games. Cool Math Games was a vibe. What was the other one? It was Kid Pix, I think. Kid Pix as a kid, like when you like first discovered what a computer was like the craziest thing. It was like PIX, by the way, in case someone's like trying to clip that and make that sound weird. Tower Defense 3, yeah. Man, those are some OG games. What was the Flash site? Oh, fuck, what was it called? It like not Age of Empires. What the fuck is it called? I can't remember now. There's a ton of like OG games that like a bunch of people played. If I catch one of my NAS scalps in a few minutes, I'll gift a couple of... Nah, you're good, bro. You do you, bro. You eat those gains. Let's see what we can get from this, though. We either get a good bounce, which could happen because, again, you're kind of at a point of the day where it's lunchtime. We'll probably see a slow grind back up. If we see any of the sectors continue back lower and 706s do fail, we will most likely see 704 today, which is a little crazy to say. I would like to point out, though, that target that Rigney brought up earlier, he reminded me previous day closes right here, is around the low of day for tech. They are trying to hold a little bit better than what your SPY chart looks like. I think your SPY chart looks a little worse because you have a more conglomerate of other sectors that also just look like absolute trash. But as these all turn up together, it should start to make the SPY chart look a little bit better. And that's a lot of what consolidation is. It's really just bad timing with sectors. Oh, your tech's pumping, but literally all other sectors are dumping, then yeah, you're gonna have a little bit of a red move or even consolidation during that, despite thinking you should go up because your larger sector's up. Newsground. I was trying to think of the one where it's like you evolve, like you're like cavemen at the beginning. There's like people on the left, people on the right, and they're just like attacking each other. And then you evolve through the different, like, times. And you defend your base, and you, like, add turrets. I can't remember the damn name. There was a site that had that game on it, though, and that site had, like, millions of fucking games. And like I would say a good chunk of them were actually playable. It was like a what do they call those sites? Like flash sites or something? It's where it's like you just upload quick games to them. Monkey darts. Oh my god, you just made me remember Cat Cannon. Cat Cannon was so addicting. Dude, does Cat Cannon still exist? Or Kitten Cannon? Is it Kitten Cannon? That sounds better, actually. Yeah, it is Kitten Cannon. Holy shit, I can play Kitten Cannon! Oh, it's loud! How do I play? Oh, yeah, we're turning that off. That's loud. Dude, that just hurt my ears. Ow. I used to spam Santa Cannon. That sounds fun as hell. Honestly, those games were just so peak as a kid because you were just like things were just so simple. Like you didn't need it to be like the craziest shit to impress you. Those were the days, man. To be fair though, I feel like developers are just people gave a shit more when they made stuff like that though. Because nowadays it just feels like they're trying to like make things more cyclical. So things just feel more like, I don't know, just less real and less enjoyable very quickly. Whereas back then, you could play the same simple shit like over and over for weeks and it wouldn't even bother you. We need more of that. Just some good simplicity. Addicting Games is still a site, though. It had Kitten Cannon on it, so I bet Santa Cannon's there. Addicting Games. I don't know if it's .com or whatever it said, but it seemed to have a lot of stuff on it. Oh, God. I yawned. GG. Damn, I didn't even see what time it was, bro. Bro, time flies when you're racing ducks. Shout out all my duck champions. Did anyone not win a single duck race in here? Is there anyone that we could just all point and laugh at real quick? You didn't win a single race, Aloha? I thought you won one. Maybe you didn't. I thought you won one, though. I had your name as Aloha. Aloha. Damn, did you really not win? That sucks. Everybody point and laugh. Maybe one I forgot. I think you won one, but I honestly could be wrong. Nah, you won. Yeah, Zaya remembers too. Yeah, you won. I think you're a top lane duck one time. And I'm not counting the elimination one. Because, like, duh, we all won at least one. Except T-Bone. But I think T-Bone won one before that. I could be wrong. T-Bone's sacrifice went to Marbles, though. That, like, single-handedly motivated me to download Marbles again. I won't lie, it is a little laggy for the stream, though. So it'll be something we have to do, like, after we're done charting. I don't know if I could just pull it up as we're charting, but we'll have to see. I remember last time it made my stream, like, lag crazy. But it was because I had charts, Discord, YouTube, and Marbles on stream open. I had a mohawk. That was rad. Then I got measles. I was still laughing at Troy's message. That shit was funny because I was literally just picking out the 2 scenarios of Vanilla Duck 1. And I was like acting like it was the new meta. He's like, dude, I've been the Vanilla Duck 4 times. I haven't won anything. That was perfect. What a good ass stream, dude. It was actually like funny. I actually got to laugh a bunch. That was awesome. You guys are actual comedians. What's up, Keon? Make sure to like the stream and stuff. I'll probably end the stream here pretty soon. If you guys have any questions or anything, feel free to let me know what's up, how you feeling, what you doing, what you're looking at. Any questions about anything? I have a question. Why do we drive on parkways and park on driveways? Why do we ship cargo in car shipments? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna show you exactly what ran through my head when I read that question. I can visually show you the meme that ran through my head. I don't know if this is gonna get me copyright strike, but it's worth. Oh my bad, I was supposed to show y'all this and I just pulled it up and was watching something. Okay, check this out. This is what I thought of when I read your questions.
How much warm-up server do you need to play? You have 48k points, yet only be second on the server.
Have you ever done a sober stream, brother?
How do you get... I mean, you get points from getting kills, but... I don't really pay attention to that.
That is literally how I felt.
Peepo and Jeet have the largest ones, I think. Actually, they don't. It's Shark Tank.
You ever seen Alice in Wonderland based off the anime? Didn't know it was anime though. Alice in Wonderland anime? What's the name of it? I thought of a good meme based on Leroy Jenkins before market. I'm in the 3-2-3-3-3 repeating of course guy. Aftermarket Leroy Jenkins, aftermarket opens. Oh, I see what you're saying. Just broke outside of Friday's bar finally. I know, dude. I'm so freaking finally to be out to at least see it touch outside of it. Because I didn't want to sit here all week and be like, guys, we're an inside bar again. Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, that truck clip is fucking hilarious. I mean, not truck, train. That train clip. Train has some of the funniest, like, little clips that could just be used for any conversation, I swear. Like, you know how, like, SpongeBob and, like, The Office are, like, probably the most, like, memed things, like, meme templates in the world? Dude, Train's, like, meme templates have got to be up there. Alice in Wonderland. I keep finding just the Disney one. What year is it from? I literally cannot find this show. $2025? Oh, Alice in Borderland. Following the pair's marriage, Usagi is kidnapped, forcing her to back into Paris Borderland. Kento re-enters a deadly alternate dimension Tokyo to rescue his wife Usagi from a mysterious new threat. Survivors face Joker stage games that are more treacherous, psychological, and violent than previous levels. Damn! That does sound pretty cool. Like Squid Games, but way better. Damn. I won't lie, as someone, because I feel like a lot of people watched Squid Games, but I feel like there were actually a good amount of haters. But I have to say, the haters are a little valid going on the season 2 stuff. Like, if they're gonna kill bro off, they need to make that like the end of the show. It's not though. That's literally part 1 of a season. It's gore like the boys. Okay, cool. Gotta go for a while. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Data J. Shout out to Data J, also known as Dr. J. I'll have to check that out then. It's on Netflix though? There's no way this show's on Netflix and I haven't heard of it. I'm typing it in right now. What? It is on Netflix. It's in my watch list. It's literally in my list. I've literally clicked on it and put it in my list, but I swear I've never seen this. Was it always called Alice in Borderland, or was it named something different? No, there's no way that's the case. That's so crazy. It's like at the bottom of my... Like, it's been here. That's weird. I must have saw, like, the thumbnail and liked it or something, and I just don't remember. But then I go to my list and I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Damn, y'all might have put me onto some good shit. I know not everybody likes this, but I have a really big preference. And I'm just stating my preference. I'm not saying which one is worse or better. There's no such thing. But when it comes to like watching like international movies or like anime, I cannot listen to English. I can't. The voice acting, and again, this is just my preference. I'm not hating on people who like it. I just, in my opinion, it sounds horrible compared to like the original language. because when you listen to the original language, like you're hearing like actual emotions. Like when I hear someone get stabbed, right? You hear them actually scream as if they're stabbed. But sometimes when it adapts to English and you hear it, it's like the guy gets stabbed and he's like, "Arg." It's like, what the fuck? Like, huh? Where's the emotion in your voice? Like, ouch. Like you wouldn't actually say ouch in real life. So I have a really big problem with like that stuff. When I watch like international stuff, like movies or shows, or because I watch a lot of Japanese shows and movies. Yeah, and that's my personal opinion though. Like I have no hate to people who like dub. I wish I could like dub because it would be more casual to watch. I could just like put it up on a screen and do something else while I'm watching. With this, you have to actually pay attention, so there is a difference. But I just think the voice acting is like when English voice actors try to take over like for like a Japanese project or a Korean project or something like that, like it just sounds a little off. Wait, so what's the anime called? I don't mind Japanese. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I don't mind. Like, I want the Japanese voice actors because when they get like their character like gets stabbed or something, like you hear the emotion. Or like, let's say their friend dies in front of them, like you hear the emotion as if they actually had that happen to them. But a lot of the time in English, when they're doing like dub over, it just it just doesn't sound right. And that's probably the problem. Is like you're trying to find a character that matches a character with the voice. It's kind of hard to do that in multiple languages. Like it's probably impossible to do for certain characters. And then there's sometimes where it works perfectly. Well, the show is not an anime, so they can't be the same. Alice in Border. Yeah. Wait, it is an anime. What is it on, though? No way this is on Crunchyroll, right? Let's go look. Again, guys, I'm going to end the stream in like 15 minutes or so. I just hanging out now, just talking to whoever's chilling. If you guys have any questions, of course, outside of all this off-topic stuff I'm talking about, feel free to cut me off and just ask me whatever. It's not on Crunchyroll, so I probably can't watch it. Unless that's also on Netflix. That would be crazy. I don't see it on here. I just see the show. Well, I will definitely check it out. Oh. If you like that show, you'll probably like this other one. I can go find it for you real quick. You might have already seen it, honestly, but let me just go see if I can find it. Last Samurai Standing. I low-key binge watched that shit in like one day. It's only 6 episodes, but it's a really, really, really cool. I don't know. It's really cool how that show is. It's like that show is also like Hunger Games, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Because it has the whole. You haven't finished it? Bro, I couldn't not finish it after I got hooked. It has like a Hunger. Or not a Hunger Game. Like it has like a Hunger Games, Squid Games effect where it's like. There's a secret hidden hierarchy that's above everyone, and they're just like running shit from behind the scenes, and then there's like people like you and me who are just stuck doing all the most BS stuff ever while evading like normal laws and stuff. Like it's crazy. It had like a weird like if that show was in a modern day show, it'd be about cars, and it would be like, have you ever played the game like Need for Speed On the Run? It's like that game, but samurai, and there's no cars. It's real life. They're running. That's literally what that show is. I would definitely finish it if you haven't. That shit's so good. But you made me remember that one thinking of that show because it's kind of a similar vibe, but completely different eras. Honestly, I saw like I think 15 or 20 seconds into the trailer and I got hooked instantly. I was like, yeah, I didn't even finish the trailer. I was like, I'm just gonna watch it. I've seen all I needed to see. But yeah, now you know I'm addicted to watching that kind of stuff, as you could tell, since I don't shut up. But guys, in today here, kind of looking to see if this can make its move down to the 703s. Vinland Saga. I'll be honest with you, man. Season 1, peak. Absolute peak. Season 2, and I'll defend this honorably, is alright. But it's just a little wild to me because you'll see people defend Vinland Saga because, like, oh, you don't like seeing the growth of a character. It's like, bro, what growth of a character? He's cutting down trees. Like, literally. Like, you're literally watching a guy cut trees down and, like, clear land and, like, shit like that. Like, that was not it. I get the growth arc thing, but, like, Jesus. But yeah, no, that anime is really good. Vinland Saga is really good. It was still cool because there were a couple cool moments in season 2. Like, you get to see his growth, like, explode out of him a little bit, but it's just like, bro, come on. I don't need to see fights every second, but it's like, I mean, you're literally watching a guy clear land. Like, if I wanted to watch someone do that, I would just go outside. Yeah, I didn't have to be the whole season. It could have just been a few episodes of him, like, kind of getting his bearings and, like, I don't know. Some animes are like that. I just don't think an anime that only has 2 seasons should be doing that. That's like something One Piece would do. Or Naruto. Or Dragon Ball. Like things that have hundreds of episodes. It doesn't make sense for something with no episodes to do that. No hate to it though. I really, really, really liked season 1. I mean, I think I've watched season 1 like 3 or 4 times now. It's really, really good. What's your favorite? What is your absolute favorite? Gun to your head. Favorite anime? Fairy Tail is so gassed, and same here. I love season 1. Fairy Tail. What the hell is that? You be watching some crazy shit, huh? Is it just manga? Oh, it does have anime. But it doesn't air anymore. A guild known for its powerful and eccentric members. Kind of gives Black Clover vibes. I was reading the manga for Vinland and I stopped reading after all the action stopped. Yeah, it's like, it's not that I don't like that stuff. It's just like, bro, this anime is like barely gotten off the ground. Or like this, you know, Vinland has barely gotten off the ground. Like, does this guy really need like this long of a growth arc already? Jesus. Like, bro, Naruto didn't even train that long to come back to defend Pain from the village. Like, or to defend the village from Pain. I just said that backwards. It's like 500 episodes. Wait, what is? I forgot what I was saying. Naruto? Or the show, the anime you're talking about, Fairy Tail. Fairly Tale. I read the bio of it. That's another cool thing about animes. There's so many like geeky animes. There's like nerdy ones. There's like just action. There's like ones about drama. Dude, I didn't realize how popular kids liked high school animes. I have never seen one of those in my life. I probably never planned to watch one, but that's like a whole genre of shit that like I don't even watch that like a shit ton of people watch. There's so many different types of them to watch and to read too. Like there's so many people who like the mangas of different things, which manga is pretty based, I won't lie. I didn't understand the manga hype until I read FMA Brotherhood, which some people would probably be like, well, that's not even really that serious. It's like, yeah, but I still had to read like 20 books of shit. But I didn't realize how much manga is like Calvin and Hobbes books though. I don't know if you guys have ever read Calvin and Hobbes. It's not really reading. It's like reading the story while there's a fuck ton of pictures. Like it's like illustrated story. It's insane. I used to love those when I was a kid, but that's what like manga reminds me of. Like it is a good amount of reading, but it's not at the same time. It's like the perfect amount. It's weird. Like I was like flying. I flew through like 2 books the first day, and I was like so hyped. It was the weirdest feeling ever. Fairy Tail, one of the OGs. Yeah, it said it was like 2009 to 2019 just for the when it was airing, so it must have been even earlier for that for the manga. God of High School as ASF Illegal season 1. Fairy Tail's 500 in like 3 damn. And yeah, T-Bone sounds like he's someone who probably knows a lot more than I do. I wouldn't say I'm a beginner, but I'm definitely not like an advanced like anime manga guy yet. I'm not even close to that. I would definitely put myself above beginners though. I'm definitely like somewhere in the middle. I have my preferences and I have a little bit of confidence when I can argue about a couple things, but like if I see someone who knows way more than me, I'm like, I'm not fucking arguing with that guy. They're about to body me. Can't argue with them. Like right now in One Piece, like I'm confident with everything I know and everything I've watched, but I still don't even share my opinions on like Twitter because there's so many people who will like die on a hill defending whatever. Like it's just crazy. It's like, bro, I'm just sharing what I like. I'm not trying to say yours sucks. People just take things so personal. Also, I don't like comparisons. I can't really read all the anime community stuff because the comparisons are absolutely disgusting to me. There's people who think like Naruto and Dragon Ball and One Piece, like they're all like battling each other and like which one's better, what characters are stronger, who's this, it's like the comparison conversations are fun if you're theorizing, but you have to understand like all these universes they're in are all completely different. It's like not one of them are even close to the same. Some of them they're in like a galaxy far, far away. Some of them they're in like a farm the whole damn time. Some of them they're like traveling planet to planet. Some of them they don't even realize there are other planets. They're just on theirs the whole time. Like I don't know. I think it's just stupid to compare. Comparison really is like that's like the greatest saying ever. Like comparison is the thief of joy. It really is. You'll find yourself trying to compare too many things, and then you end up not liking it. You're like, fuck this conversation. You know, it's like theorizing is fun. You know, if you're actually smart, you can actually theorize and have fun with things. But anything past that is just a little too much. Like I can't tell you how many times I get on Twitter and I don't even interact with these tweets, and I'll see people being like Zoro versus Sanji in One Piece. That's like a really big one. It's like Jesus Christ, bro, calm down. It's not that deep. It's like a funny fake rivalry to keep each other going more than anything. It's not. I actually hate you. Like it has nothing to do with that. This guy's stronger than this guy. This guy that's from a universe full of aliens is stronger than this guy that's in a universe full of just ninja. Like what? What are we even doing? I think anyone comparing them to each other is just like, if you're not theorizing like for fun, just to kind of like poke each other's brains, you're genuinely tripping balls. New low of day, by the way, 705 on Spy. Actually impressive. Be thinking it's a Street Fighter game. Thanks for talking about that stuff with me, guys. I actually have never. I don't have anyone to talk to with that stuff, and I don't care about talking about that shit on stream and boring other people. All the main stock stuff's out of the way. The ideas are out of the way. Like, if you don't have a plan right here in this part of the day, like, you don't need to be trading. We've all been in the expectation of this potentially breaking down to 703s, and I theorized it was possible because of how much volume and liquidity we have sitting above this. Which I would like to point out, we are 2 low volume days in a row, and we're only at about 75% of our ATR. Which is a lot for the day. Means we've already kind of made all of our moves. And that's really what you guys... Has anybody seen these numbers up here? I know I've gone over them a lot in the past, and I just kind of quit talking about them. But does anybody need help with the labels on the top of my screen? Some of them are straightforward, some of them not so much. But I want to make it clear so you can also read it and be like, oh, that's what that means. Yo, what's up, Mikey? I love seeing Mikey's name pop up. I think the most fun thing about getting into trading is all the predictions and the trends and such. As long as you're doing, like, serious, like, you're actually going through, like, a process kind of prediction, then it's fine. Even fun predictions are fine as long as there's no, like, actual investment behind them. Like, you're just like, oh, I wonder if this will hit this, and it does it, like, oh, cool, it did. Like, that's one thing. But the one thing that's really bad is when you're like, oh, I wonder if it'll do this, I think it'll do this, and then you actually are, like, investing on that just random guess, you know? But yeah, the prediction is fun when you're actually, like, kind of going through a process of things. You're like, well, I think you can do this because of this. Again, my big reasoning was I thought I could go down a little bit further just because it kind of already dropped a lot right here. Consolidate a little bit. It's like, well, it's got a lot of volume from up here. This isn't just people going bullish to bearish. This is also people literally closing calls while people are going into bearish. Like, it's a lot of... It's the same exact thing. I mean, it's not the same exact thing, but it's like the opposite of what people talk about when they see a short squeeze. It's like, well, if everybody's shorting, it has to go up. Yes, that's true. But it's also the opposite. You know, if everybody's going long, you know, you're going to see the opposite. You're going to see people cut back into the short position. You're going to see people cutting long positions. Those are like, it's like double the reason for this to move down more, right? So it making it down to here and then consolidating a little bit, I just like that. And then mixing in that liquidity grab, or just the amount of stuff sitting up here. Because again, if you use your context from previous day, this is also where we struggled yesterday. So us getting under this is nothing new. Moving away from this would be something new. Making a new low, making it down to whatever the next area is. Making a new low, trying to make it down to whatever the next area is. So that was my whole reason on thinking that, oh, okay, I could get out there. But anything past that kind of prediction is just crazy. Like, you shouldn't never sit here and be like, SPY's going to 720 today. Like, see how I just said it? There was no, like, any kind of questioning or, like, it's almost like you can hear, like, I've never been humbled in your voice. Like, it's just, you don't want to sound like that. You want to sit here and go, all right, if it can hold this, it should make it to this. If it can do this, it can do this. If it can break this, it can go here. If it can do that, you should be setting a condition for what it can do and where it can go to. That's a prediction. Now let's take a look at what Mikey's talking about. I don't know what chart I can fuck up. So let's talk about what Mikey's looking at. Real quick. Ignore everything I've done. I was just trying to edit my fib again. All right, so we're going from previous day close to today's open. Are you talking about this gap? That gap fib? Or the other one? And yeah, good mention SF, 703 possibly incoming. My bad, Nicole. You said yes, please. What it mean? What was I mentioning? I started rambling. I just want to make sure I covered whatever you're asking about. And then Mikey, this one in 416. Okay, thank you. That was helpful. That's this one, right? Yeah. Previous day close. So we're going to go from the close of that red candle to the open of that green candle. Honestly, I guess you don't need the extensions for that one because that'd be like a little overkill. Yeah, that looks a little better. Damn, nice, Mikey. You even have like an area where it can drop down to. I mean, we have that as well. But I think it's just kind of cool that you like could strip down the chart and just kind of focus on some super recent stuff. Some super recent price action. I keep saying stuff. Price action. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you're probably not sitting on the 5-minute like I was trying to just look at something. And you know what today's candle could make too? This is a potential evening star happening. It doesn't need the gaps. Even though it does actually have the gaps, just not in the right order. Pretty scary. Today's the last day before the deadline too. Tomorrow's the deadline for Iran, Trump. And Trump said he's not backing down, and Iran sounds like they're not backing down, so kind of feels like we see a pullback coming. It also is perfect timing because we're getting into earnings season. The stuff at top. Did I cover it, or did I still need to cover it, Nicole? Did I already go over it? The stuff at top. Oh, the tabs. Yo, I'm so sorry. I'm fucking so dumb. I'm so sorry, Nicole, and anybody who was actually waiting for that information. I low-key did just kind of read another message and just keep going on, and my brain just does that thing where it just keeps going, it just keeps going. I am so sorry. Let's move on to that right now. So these right here, daily average. That's your daily average volume over the course of the last month, basically. I think it's like 30 days, but I just say a month because it's just easier to remember. This is today's volume. This is a percentage of that average volume. So you could sit here and be like, all right, well, 23 million, not too bad. You know, you could say, all right, well, it's about 27% of the average volume that we see day to day. So that's going to be a little bit different, but it just kind of gives you a good, estimate. So those are the kind of the easy ones. I'd say these other ones on the far right are also easy. This is your current day open, which out of all of these is the most important because this is a very direct, clear pivot point. Every time we look at, let me mess this chart up again, fuck it. If everybody remembers in here, what are the 3 main key levels we like to use? Well, there's 2 every day that we get. It's the current day open, and then if you go to your previous day, we like to get a fib from here to whatever the low is, high to low. And we like to see what is the, let me fix this again real quick. So we like to mark the CDO, current day open, which is that level, and then the previous day control point. And we like to have these ready to go each and every day because basically these are both directional levels. So being above this is more bullish than bearish. Being below it is more bearish than bullish, vice versa. And then same thing for this level. They're the exact same level of importance, right? So sometimes when we have like an area like this, we can trade around it or in between it. Sometimes when they're farther, we like to trade from one to the other. And then there's a third level that we have, which you don't get this every day. We just happen to get it today and over the past couple of days, the gap up of any day. So if we go from previous day to this day and there's a gap up, mark that 50%. You go from the close to the open of that next candle. And it just, again, it's just like those 2 levels. It's just as important. Every other level is like a target or just kind of a support or resistance. But these 3 actually tell us where things are trying to go on the smaller time frames. This is strictly for smaller time frames. Now, you'll learn too, as you learn candlestick patterns, this helps you with identifying better candlestick patterns on larger time frames too. You'll learn that a lot of the rules are just kind of finding where the open and where the close is compared to a previous day's candle. A lot of the time, sometimes the 50% of that candle. So we just really like these 3 levels. You get these 2 every day, but you get this one when you get gaps. So that one you're not going to get every single day. Previous day high, previous day low, previous day close. Write that down, Mark. Previous day close right here. Previous day open is what these 4 are. PDH is previous day high, PDL previous day low, PDC previous day close, PDO previous day open. These are good like secondary levels to have on your screen. If you turn on pre-market on your screen, you'll also get a PMH and a PML. If not, you can also just include that with the other indicator, but it's if you want to use the indicator, you can also just mark them yourself manually. And then the final one, DTR versus ATR. Let me get this link real quick for you. I like to always send this link when I talk about this because outside of me just going over stuff, sorry. I'm like reading messages all at once now. All right, let me get that link for you. God, my search bar says Trailer Park Buy still. Here it is. Oh, my neck. I gotta move my chair. I think that's what it is. All right, Nicole, I'm gonna send a link in the chat, the YouTube chat. Feel free to click on it or just save it. But basically, what I like to do. Holy crap! I cannot breathe. Hold up, where's my water? Oh, holy God! All right, DTR stands for daily true range. So your average daily range is about 7 versus your average true range. This is just this mainly is tracking like volatility. So it just kind of shows like the movement of things. So when I see like this is about 81%, this is the main number I'm looking at, by the way. Let me just remove that. The main number we're looking at is this 81%. Okay. Right. So I think we can all agree when we see this on the chart, but that's moved a lot today, right? I think we can all agree on that, right? So the 81% is valid. We've moved a lot. So it makes sense that we would have an 81% ATR. So if you see 8.78, you don't need to mark these numbers or anything. It's just to show you like the data. Again, that link I sent you will help. But usually this is just kind of tracking over the past 2 weeks or 14 days, I guess you could say. I just like to say 2 weeks. So this shows us our average true range at 81% is almost at the max capacity for the day. Meaning, see, actually that was perfect. This just started moving. You saw how it went to 83%. It just moved 2%, and all we did was move like 20 cents just now. It's because, let's say the day started and the market maker move is like between 7:11 and 7:07, right? Let's say it's between these two areas. And we exceed this. You'll see this number go to like 110%, 120%, and it'll show you like, okay, this is potentially getting oversold for the day, right? It doesn't mean, oh my God, it's bearish or bullish. No, this is like the fuel tank, if anything, if that makes sense. I guess I should type that. The fuel tank, I guess, is what you could think of this as. I don't think I've ever said it that way, but it does kind of make sense. So the more I see our fuel tank is getting closer to 100%, the more I'm like, okay, this is getting to a part of the day where I think this should consolidate soon. And this kind of ties in with, hold up, give me a second. Give me a sec, give me another sec, give me 2 more seconds. Phases of the day. This ties in with the phases of the day. Where the hell are the videos? Oh, it's this one. From open to close, navigating the 3 phases of the day using probability. So, when I'm always sitting here and I sometimes have that conversation with everybody and I'm like, between open and 10:30, between that time to 1, and then you have power hour, I say power hour, but it's the last 2 hours of the day. You actually have 3 parts of the day moving. So let's say this part of the day does absolutely nothing. Your ATR should be low because you haven't moved a bunch. You still have tons of fuel. Let's say the first part of the day, like today, moves a bunch, right? Actually does pretty well, right? This is going to be used up a little bit. Kind of telling us, okay, this should at least kind of reset a little bit, breathe a little bit, because that's what makes sense, right? And if it doesn't, then we understand, okay, ATR is going to be picking up a lot. So by the end of the day, by about right now, because it's at 85%, you should be thinking, okay, well, it's probably near its low of day, but you know, we don't exactly know where it's going to go. And then that's when you bring in this. That's when you're like, okay, well, where are my levels at? Holy shit, that actually hit. I wish I had an editor, because then somebody could actually go back and clip when I said we should go down to 703s today. Copy text. Tweet. God, I love how quiet Twitter has been. Oh, I love it. God, it's so quiet on the streets. All the idiots have stopped posting. Note to myself, it might keep going, but I'm done. Respect my plan and discipline is the key in trading, else become greedy and gambling happy. Yeah, definitely don't overdo it. You know, it's definitely nice when you get a really big move or a really big game, but, you know, you trying to catch even more beyond that, you know, it's like you got to start to feel the devil on your shoulder then. If today hit 7, oh wait, let me read from the beginning. 122% now, 140% out. Leave runner for tomorrow. If today hits 704, I will close runner and be done for the week. I mean, you just hit 704, didn't you? Or you're telling me what your plan was. Note to myself, it might keep going, but I'm done. Respect my plan and discipline is the key in trading, else become greedy and gambling habits. Okay, so you are definitely out. You're just reiterating that you were following your plan. Damn, well, W, Mikey. Mikey's one of these guys that just randomly shows up in like VIP floor in chat and just like, yeah, man, I just caught this trade, killed it. Check out this game, check out my reviews. It's like, it's funny watching you pop up. I don't mind you doing that either. You should continue to do that whenever you want to review. I also just like looking at your reviews because it's like kind of fun seeing what you did with certain levels. Because in my opinion, like a lot of the price action does really well with the levels. Sometimes it's just kind of hard to manage your head during the trade or preparing yourself for the trade. But in all actuality, like you should be putting every bit of confidence into the levels and into the prep, right? So you shouldn't be like waking up at open and going, all right, I'm going to do this. No, you need to go over something before everything starts moving or, you know, before whatever happens. Therefore, you have something set and before everything started moving. You know, you actually have something set in stone. You can actually criticize it. You can actually edit something from that, right? If I come in here and I'm just kind of on the fly, like, I'm bullish here, I guess, because green candle, oh, red candle, I'm bearish now. Yeah, that doesn't really give you something to go back and reflect on and recreate. You can't repeat that. You're just going to be guessing again. under the falsehood of, oh, I'm just reviewing what I did before and doing it again. No, you aren't. You're actively trolling. Yeah, the level's been a little clean today, I won't lie. I bet somebody read my SPX plan for the day and thought I was tripping balls, dude, but now look at me. I had a lot of plans work today, honestly. I don't know. I know not everybody in here is going to be like, "Oh my god, I caught that thanks to you, Bueller." But I did go over IWM plan, what to do with that. It's done literally everything we talked about because it went up and it went down. Spy and SPX did really well because our main key area was right under our foot the whole time. We had one move from it, and then we gave really easy pullbacks. And even if you didn't catch any of that first pullback, from the bottom of our key area posted to the low of that first move, lower highs could have been attacked from here. And look where the next move came from. 707.50. Popped above it, rejected it, said see you later. So again, abusing the 3 types of retest. I really do implore all of you to go review that video again if you have already seen it. If you haven't, I really hope you go check it out. I also talked about coin today. I was really big on coin rejection, not just in my lifetime part of chat, but I even went into the trade floor and said, hey guys, I really like coin as long as it's under 212.18 because again, this is something we've had on watch for a couple weeks, honestly. I've been calling out all kinds of moves on this chart. I really liked the upside after this consolidation here, after we got this candle here. And I captured a little bit of this, but I didn't get up to the highs here. After I saw this candle made and then I saw us reject the same level at previous day close, I was like, man, all we need is just any kind of extra resistance. And this should just go down. My initial plans was to 206s, though. I would never have said we're going down to 200 today. Like, that's just fucking crazy. Pretty cool, though. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, though, please feel free to throw them out. If you guys have anything you want to say, throw it out. Would love to see what you guys are looking at or want to talk about. If not, then I'll end it pretty soon. I'm ending here in a few minutes. I'm replying to one of my posts for a coin. All right, replied to that one. Let me see if XLK needs to be updated. With the note posted after this. And then I'll post the note. Reminder. Sorry, guys, I'm typing something right now real quick. So, oh my god, I cannot type. This message could have been sent so much fucking quicker. Alright, now we got that. Let me share the note. Where that note at, though? Bro, I never can find this thing. I always have to literally type it. Swing results, yeah. Alright, cool. Now I can focus. Back again. Back to work, thanks, BB. What the fuck, Mikey? Damn, bro, I didn't see all this. I was typing so much. What the hell? Bro, Mikey, thank you so much, bro. He said ciao. He's probably not here now. Fuck. Well, I do appreciate you, bro, because that's insane. I literally had Discord right on that part of the YouTube stream as well. That's insane. Thank you, though, Mikey. Seriously. Shout out to you, Plea Beret, Elisa Raider, and Israel. Thank you guys again, seriously. What's that, like 4 gifted subs today? That's fucking insane for this channel. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's insane. Bro, thank you. Seriously. I sound so out of energy while saying that. Mikey's the GOAT, man. Thank you again, Mikey. You definitely don't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Hopefully the people that got access to the membership thing on the YouTube channel, go check out all the videos and stuff. There's just a ton of shit there. Things that get updated all the time, things that are just kind of set in stone and are there. There's all kinds of cool content there. And let me get a screenshot of Maddie's too, because he hooked me up too. Thank you. Thank you, Maddie Blams. All right. I do like to tweet out whenever people gift subs and be like, yo, thank you, and like just appreciate it more, because we don't really get like a ton, so it's like, I don't know. It's not the end of the world that I just share a little bit of a open appreciation to them, right? Even if it is just some stupid ass Twitter post. Still there. I know half of you guys don't really care about, you know, me saying thanks and whatever, but I still think I gotta say it. You know, I was raised right. I should appreciate my gang for that. And I really do appreciate the support. It's pretty awesome. Not even that that's like a motivation or sole motivation for the channel to exist, but I mean, it definitely does help the channel because, you know, that's cool. So I do appreciate that. Even if it's like, I mean, like some people have like messaged me after they donated. Like they'll be like, they'll give like 2, 3 subs, 1 sub, 5 subs, whatever, and they'll message me after and be like, "Yo, man, I wish I could get." Like I've literally had like 2 or 3 people just in the past month say this. They'd be like, "I wish I could donate more," and blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, that is like literally the least of your fucking concerns. Please never say that shit to me again. Like that is not what you need to be thinking about, man. You need to be focused on you. Focus on what you're trying to get used to, what makes you comfortable to get in and out of trades. That's what you need to be focused on. Nothing else. Fuck everything else. Well, not fuck everything else. Your family's important. But I'm gonna end the stream there, guys. I'll see you guys later. For the rest of the day, though, keep in mind ATR is at 85%, so the day is a little tired. We're almost out of fuel. And you'll probably get that end of day move that we talked about. We said possible lunchtime. If this fails, we'll see a move into the 703, 704 area. And after that end of day, maybe you see a move back up to go reject something or just to kind of get price back up into the range. We'll see. But very happy with the levels today. I hope you guys have been enjoying these. Hope you guys are mapping these levels out yourself. I give plenty of opportunities for people to ask questions all the time in the stream and to go over things. So if you ever feel like you just want to go over stuff, like literally just speak up more, bro. It's not that deep, man. I'm not going to bite. I mean, I'm going to bite, but I'm not going to hurt you. Have a good one, man. Thanks for a great stream, being Maddie. Much love, fan. Yeah, thank you guys for the duck races. That was low-key fun as fuck. I'm going to make sure to download marbles after this. So we'll do some marbles as well in the future. I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys. Have a rest of your day. And yeah, if you guys are in the Discord, say hello. Go drop some charts, post some reviews. Don't just post gains. Share your findings. Share the things you're learning. Share the things you're looking at. Share the videos you're watching. Share whatever you're looking at. Seriously. Engage more. Help each other out more. I'll see you guys later. Have a great rest of your day. Love you all.